I broke the terms of service by having a cat friend with me.
Cat. Not the right word.
What did I walk
I-
into in my own channel?
What?
You walked into nothing, sir.
I have so many questions I don't want answers to. With that,
That's good.
hello Twitch, hello everybody watching. Welcome back to Roll Propelled Gamers. We are in episode 11, and the group has decided to name themselves, and it is the title of this episode. But we will get to that when we get to that in game.
Dab on him.
Thank you for Sir Axis for starting that. Appreciate it. With that, last week, you all were in the clutches of the Mages Guild when you started out. They had an idea of something you could do, seeing as you had been trading in illicit artifacts of magical nature already. And you spent the night at the house of the head of the Mages Guild. Before in the morning, eating breakfast and then heading out for another day of shopping at Willem's, including some twists and turns you did not see coming. Somebody want to fill in that blank for me? I'm kidding. As well as put a deposit down on some items.
We put deposits down?
Yes. 2 of you did. 2 different items. And some of you paid a price for some of these items that is still unknown to you. You headed out into the swamp to deal with the hag issue. The Mages Guild was interested in acquiring their artifacts, and you wandered into a giant croc nest. Having defeated them, taking some injuries, you decided to take a long rest, or a short rest, and at the end of it, heard a screech of a black dragon coming from somewhere deeper into the swamp. And that is where we will start this evening. So with that, what would you all like to do?
Yellow kitty.
Well, how much time would it take to harvest crocodiles, giant crocodiles?
I don't know, but we're going to have enough luggage to go on vacation for a while.
How heavy would you say a crocodile is?
Full grown, probably about 2 ton, maybe 2 ton and a half.
They're like 600, 800 pounds.
Oh, maybe, well, D&D wise, maybe a little heavier.
How many crocodiles were there? 6?
Yes.
I would say
Five?
6.
5. There were 5.
How big are their bodies?
Like 7 or 8 feet long.
Not including the tail.
How wide specifically?
4 or 5 feet wide.
Oh, dang it. I'm gonna get that in the bag of holding.
The backpack of belongings.
Yes.
How long would it take to take the hide off of an alligator?
It would kind of depend on how well you rolled. Really?
I'll go for it.
Okay.
What do you want, a survival check?
Yes.
$21.
You figure with your skills and knowledge you've acquired through various places, it'd probably take about 20 minutes a piece to skin them.
I'll start
Okay.
with my dagger.
So if we all skin our own, it'll only take 20 minutes, right?
If all of you roll close to that number, yes.
Can I get some guidance?
I will cast guidance. Get you that extra.
26.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
20 minutes, easy peasy. You're muted.
I have a 19.
Okay. It's gonna take you probably a little bit longer, but you should be able to skin your own.
I want to skin the one that grabbed onto me and just made my life hell.
Okay.
I'm totally making shoes out of this guy.
Okay.
So just us three. So three hides.
Yeah.
How far off did that dragon sound? Or did it just like reverberate through the area?
Perception check.
How did I know you were gonna do that?
Because I always do it.
I know you too well.
It's true.
That's an 8.
There's not much for it to reverberate off of. So it had to be fairly close to be that loud.
I'll say to the group, you've all faced dragons before. What are we in for?
A loud roar.
Claws, teeth, breath weapons.
Acid.
And be careful of the tail.
They're hungry and they're not nice.
Immunities.
Do I know what type of damage it would do with its breath?
Make a history check. It's in your book.
History would be 11 because I don't have any zero or have 0.
Okay. Well, you did read the book. The black dragons, acid damage.
So its breath will be acid. So if you have anything to prepare for that.
By the way, between the three crocs, you guys get, if somebody wants to write this down, 24 yards of usable leather.
Nice.
I threw it in a notepad for now.
Okay.
Do we know what direction that sound came from?
Trying to think how to describe this. Due west, like heading in towards the swamp, closer to the center where you think the hags are.
I didn't ask for it, but I rolled a survival to try to track it, but I'll re-roll it if you want me to.
No, you're good. What'd you roll on the survival check to track it?
Natural 20 for 27.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 2, I think.
You kind of like try and remember like where it came from, like where you heard it from. And you're like trying to replay it in your head as you like scan the horizon, kind of like in the swamp. Because even though it's a swamp and it should be flat and clear, you kind of can't see deep into the swamp. Like the visibility here is poor, whether it's gas coming up or low fog from it. So you kind of look over and you can see like the general outline of a more centralized clump of trees, basically essentially due west from you all, more so than anywhere else on the horizon from the direction that the dragon's roar came from in your mind, Piran.
So it should be over near the trees. Obviously, it probably corrupted the forest and started making the swamp a long time ago. That's what I'm assuming, anyways. So how do we want to approach this? I mean, we could attempt to circumvent it, but
Cautiously and carefully.
Mm-hmm. I like that
Probably
idea.
have
And I think most of us are probably need some rest.
So we take somewhat of a long rest then, or short rest?
I mean, I'm good to go. I don't know about y'all, but I think afterwards I might need a long rest if we do the dragon.
Okay.
I'm game for whenever.
so I would like to attempt to get us closer to it without it knowing where we are.
Okay. You all follow, peering deeper into this swamp, wading through water, the swamp water, to get there. The mold and floating algae on the surface, lily pads, getting through it and going on to this marsh land between these chunks of water. And you finally get to the tree clump that you saw, and it's fairly deep. There's only about 10 or so trees here, but you see that what you saw was like 3 trees in a row on this one tiny like little platform of rock, more solid rock than you've seen. And as you look past it, you see that there's more land similar to this with more trees on it. This is clearly what you saw on the horizon. And as you approach it, at first you don't or can't make out anything else in here that looks to be dragon-like. You have no idea. Like, this is, you're pretty sure this is where it came from, and they should be here, and you don't see anything. Again.
So I guess try to get us into those little trees that are staying there to hide and investigate the area.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Try and find signs of dragon.
Okay. So you guys are gonna go underneath this kind of like clump of trees and peer in and see if you can see anything else. Sorry, that was a really bad pun. I will give myself negative inspiration for that.
Ooh.
What kind of roll do you want?
Perception. Are
21.
Are you gonna climb one of the trees, or are you gonna stay at ground level?
Not the ones they're in. I would sneak around and maybe go up another tree. You said there were more further, right?
There's like 3 trees on this clump of land you guys are on, hiding underneath.
So you said there's a clump of land. I'd like to go onto the other side, maybe see if it's on the other side of it.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Is there a way that you can like generate this in like D&D or a fucking tabletop?
Yeah. I was opening in a tabletop. That's what I was doing. So y'all are here on this solid little island, and you have the 3 trees here, and then you have the more solid land going in from here on out.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess I'll climb that one and see if I can see anything.
Okay. So that's gonna lower the DC because you have a height advantage. So you see one there and one black dragon wormling nesting in the 2 trees across from you.
Those are little babies?
Those are similar. Yeah, they're babies in quotation marks. They're 10 to 15-year-old dragons.
How big are they?
You'd be looking eye to eye with them.
We lost someone.
Anyone else get the idea to tame this dragon? Because I did for a second there.
Good luck with that.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
You have a better chance of taming a lizard than you do a dragon.
Oh.
Cut its wings off. What do you got?
Yes. You do not have any signs of the big dragon, though.
So I'd like to sneak over to my team,
Okay.
and I'm going to let them know that there's 2 like baby dragons that are probably going to sound an alarm and summon Mama / Daddy. So if we think they're going to be a problem in the fight, we could blast one, because these are inherently evil creatures, correct?
Yes. Yes, they are.
Who keeps disconnecting?
Hadley.
Sadly.
Oh, rough.
Yeah, her internet's flickering, so she'll be back in a minute. She's gonna reset her connection.
Knowing that the creature was there, am I able to still see it?
Yeah, you can now because you got up top and could like look down, kind of like not down on them, but like more even on them. You can kind of look up in the trees now and make out where they are as dusk is kind of falling.
And the distance between where I am and that one to my left is...
About 60 feet.
So I will start by Slayer spraying it.
Okay. All right.
Then I'll wait to
Would
see
I be
what-
able to cast oh. Can I
So-
cast guidance on it or no?
On him for an attack?
Yes.
Don't think guidance works on attack rolls.
No, it's on ability checks.
Checks. Yep.
Oh.
Blesses
Never mind.
attack rolls and saving throws.
Damn. I'd have been an extra 1d4. That'd been
Yeah.
nice.
Anyway. So he casts Slayer's Prey. You see the 2 black dragon wormlings. Does anybody else want to do anything?
Sorry, do you
Prepare
have me in
myself.
initiative?
We are not in initiative yet.
I'll cast aid.
Okay. Get to see if Pyrrha can one-shot this thing.
Actually, where's Piran at? He's over there on the left, right?
Yeah.
I'm with y'all.
Okay. Well, I would like to cast Bless then.
On who?
It's a 30-foot range though.
Yeah, you get 3 targets.
The
Give it to the fighters and the healer.
the 3 closest people there's next to me. Well, 3 closest people.
Okay. So it'd be Valir, Piran, and you, get Bless.
Okay. And it's a 30-foot range, so.
Yeah.
You only have to be that close for the initial cast.
Correct. I also have blessed rings now.
Nice.
Woohoo!
We're doing
No.
something, y'all.
Now I'm going to Hunter's Market.
Okay. Okay.
Just checking my abilities real quick.
I need everybody to make a stealth check, please.
Okay.
22.
19.
10.
Okay. Okay. Hadley. Uh-oh.
Yeah, she frozen.
She froze again. Oh, no. Okay.
It's all right.
We'll live.
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay. So after you Hunter's Market, what are we going to do?
Blast it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Is it at advantage?
Yeah, it is a sneak. It does not see you at all. So yes, it would be.
Here comes a one shot.
Okay. Yeah. So and don't forget you can do that extra. Roll a d4 with the bless.
Oh, I don't need it.
Oh, okay.
That's 25.
25 does hit.
Wait. To the attack roll. Yeah. Okay.
He's doing math, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Perrin.
37.
God damn it, boy.
And if I have my second attack, I'll throw the dagger. If I don't, then I'll go to initiative.
You hear him very quietly release this arrow, and you hear and see this black dragon wormling fall out of the tree. However, you are not as sneaky as you all thought.
No.
And out of the water, you see this fin move through the water like no fin you've ever seen before. Come up out of the water right here.
Sorry, guys, that was probably me.
Ooh, nice line.
Sorry, he rolled a nat 20 on perception with a +8, so unless everybody rolled over a 28, he was doing this.
Did I do that?
With that, I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, fucking hell. Motherfucker.
24.
Okay,
Well, 27 because the
that's
paladin's
fine.
here.
Yeah,
I rolled an 18.
okay. How much, Valir? 22?
My mouth is full, sorry.
Alright. Gif, what'd you roll?
18, sir.
Okay. Lyra?
Lyra says she wants to take full damage.
Yes.
No. Nah, I forgot I have advantage on this types of stuff.
And then,
It's a 14.
Hadley, what is your dex save throw? Curses.
Curses! That sucks.
I'm getting ready to roll it in D&D Beyond if I don't hear it.
Yeah,
A second.
yeah, I would too. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna roll in D&D Beyond.
Love you too.
Mm.
What? Love you too.
D&D Beyond is lagging something fierce.
Yeah, I see that.
That is a 6.
Oof.
Oh no.
That is terrible.
Sorry, Hadley.
I need my phone to do math.
Well,
Always
I'm getting
keep a
mine.
calculator handy.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
I mean, we got calculators.
So the rest of you, since you all succeeded, take 24 points of acid damage.
Oh,
I'm gonna use Queen's Guard's reaction to take 0.
Ooh boy.
I don't know where I can click that though. Let's see.
You said 20.
oh, damn it! Wait, what is it? What is
Oh,
this
I didn't put
again?
charges on it. I can put charges on it later.
Okay.
Hadley takes the full 48 points of damage.
Oh fuck!
And with
That's not
that,
good.
I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Roger that, sir. Good Lord Almighty.
And hopefully we get Hadley back for combat.
I rolled a 19, sir.
I haven't asked for rolls yet, sir.
I don't care. I already said it, man.
Okay, did anybody get over a 20?
No.
No, okay.
I think you're lying, Piran.
20 to 15.
I got
15.
19.
15 for Valir, 19 for Moo. What did you get, Piran?
14. I rolled a 7.
You.
Piran
I
has
don't believe
14. Lyra, what did you
17.
get?
17.
Okay. And then Hadley got a 10. Wait, was it a 10? I can't remember. It was an 8. I'm just going to say 10 because it doesn't matter. So, now that surprise round is over,
Surprise!
the young black dragon is going first.
No, the
Figures.
fuck you're not.
You guys are so lucky I rolled a 1 on the breath recharge right now.
Fuck yeah. You fucking trash.
He's going to take 20 feet of movement speed. Uh-oh. You did not.
Is there anything I can do?
Give me 1 second, guys. Tracking out Discord completely. Okay. So it is up first. It's gonna make its multi-attacks at Valir. First, it's bite.
No.
A 19 does not hit on the bite.
Damn.
You got lucky.
Claw. An 18 is also not going to hit.
Tank Valer.
Yeah, also sorry. Objects, saved objects.
Uh-oh.
Large search. Is that going to work? No, they're still not see-through. They're still not what's it called?
Stackable.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I locked it. It should let me do it. Anyway.
At least it'll be a reference on how
Yeah.
high it is.
That's not even the correct height one. I just wanted to see if it was working before I grabbed it. Alright, so... Oh my god. It is going to use the rest of its movement to go like 40 feet straight up in the air.
How much movement speed does this thing have? What, 60?
Yeah, essentially. It has it can move a maximum of 80 feet. It moved 20 feet up forward and then like 10 feet back and then 40 feet up.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I see you.
But still looking down at you, all like that. I don't know who I had first. Moo, it's your turn.
My turn. Oh god.
I wrote down Moo instead of GIF, and I was so confused on my initiative sheet.
Did you succeed on your concentration?
Concentration where? What?
Oh
what
yeah,
were
you're to make a concentration check on Bless.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh shit. Wait, what do I get? What do I have to do?
It's a
Oh,
D20,
is it just a regular
D20
roll?
plus your con mod. Right? Or is it Constitution saving throw?
I think it's saving throw.
It is saving throw. All right.
Mine's the same either way.
What?
Okay. Yeah, I don't see where that's saying. Y'all are probably gonna have to show me.
Just make a D20
Okay.
roll and add your con mod.
Okay. 11 plus 4, so 15.
Yeah, because
So you
it's half
said
damage, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. With that, it is your turn.
Okay. So Hadley's pretty beaten up, so I want to. What is it? Do I mean? It's I would like to do healing ward. Yeah, healing ward in the first level.
You don't want to do cure wounds at a higher level?
I mean,
Just asking.
okay, yeah, we'll do that.
The reason he suggests that it has a bigger die, possible heals.
Yep.
Yeah, that was not the one I looked at first, so I see why he's saying that. Yeah, so cure wounds. So 3d8. 5.
At what level?
Third.
Okay. And you want to use
So,
a
5.
charge of your staff too?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 4d8.
So, yep. Okay, so I rolled 5 and then a 6,
11,
7,
18,
and a 1
19.
plus 5.
So 24 points of healing?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Puts her above half.
Is my staff even? Wait, where's the staff at in here?
In your inventory, it has charges on it. Lyra, you're up. Valyria on deck.
Oh, well, I'm chugging a potion and I want to get away from him.
Okay, where do you want to move?
Slightly.
Where do you want to move?
I want to move to that other tree, maybe?
This one?
No.
Okay.
Oh, you're talking about the Warhammer. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because you said staff. I was like, what?
I'm sorry, Warhammer.
Okay, that's fine.
Then what did you want to do?
I wanted to chug one of my potions. I was probably going to chug a greater potion.
Okay.
Oh, the 2 everlasting healing potions. What is it for today?
I don't know if you guys rolled on them. Oh, yeah,
Nope.
you did. They were both regular.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I have it right. I have it right here. It was a 14 and a 4 on the rolls. Okay. So that's your bonus action. You still have your action.
How far away is it?
70 feet? Because it's up in the air, so it's like a triangle. So right, and it's a right angle. What is it? A squared plus b squared equals c squared?
Yeah.
67.2 feet. Just kidding.
It's actually 77.4, but even if it is 40 and 40.
Alright, well.
Or sorry, that is 80 feet exactly.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna fireball it to the face.
Fireball?
You won't.
It's far enough up.
True.
It's 150 feet. I don't have to worry about everybody else getting hit.
Safest
Kamehameha
fireball
that
she'll ever cast.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
So bringing out
Make
the
note.
big.
Make a note. The sorcerer was responsible about casting fireball. Put it in your calendars.
Always.
Phoebe.
Yeah, it's a dexterity on him.
So what's the save on it?
19.
A ridiculous number.
You know what's scary is I almost beat it. I rolled a 12 plus 5. So 17.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Dex.
So rhythm days.
She's gonna maximize quicken another one.
She can't. She already
I
used her bonus-
would.
she
I
already-
can't.
She already used her bonus action.
Time stop, haste, maximize, quicken.
There's a boss fight I have prepped. I never know when I'm going to use it, but the person has delayed blast, fireball, and time stop. And haste.
Stuff doesn't take effect until time stop ends, right?
No, it counts on your turn, so every turn you get it ticks off delayed blast, fireball.
That's 17 damage.
Okay. Boom! This explosion on its face. Right, 17. Why can I not math? There we go.
Welcome back, Hadley.
Thank you, and thanks for the heal, Diff. I was watching you guys on the stream.
You're welcome. You look like
Uh,
you deserve it because
If you're,
you
if you
were.
were, I did it in your character sheet on D&D Beyond, but if it didn't update, you were at 34 or 58 on the HP.
Thank you. Do you have an initiative for me?
I do. You're rolling 10, so you are last
Okay.
player character to go. Cool. So that was your turn, Lyra. Valir, you're up here and you're on deck.
Move me up, hugging the big tree.
Okay. Not your bless, your thing.
Now I'm within 80 feet.
Yeah, you're within 60 feet. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna fire 2 bolts.
Okay. Good to blood right. Oh, you never
Yep.
put your weapons away from last week.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You never sheathed
Sheathed?
them.
15 plus 14.
Say that again.
15 plus 14.
29 hits.
Oh, damn.
14 damage.
Okay.
Why does it say plus 2d8? Oh, I gotta add my. Yeah.
I think that's when you crit.
That's when you crit.
Oh, okay.
If you mouse over it, it should actually say on a critical hit. It does.
I'm gonna amplify it.
You're going to amplify your critical crimson, right?
Yeah. 27 to hit.
27 hits.
17.
Points of damage?
And that's it. 17. I think I had a d6 extra.
You do.
Add 5 more to that.
So 22.
Yeah. And then I'm going to get directly right behind a tree out of the breath. Sorry. So I don't get hit with the breath.
Okay. Piran, you're up. Hadley, you're on deck.
Hunter's Mark, move it onto him.
Yep.
And then Queen's Guard, greater invisibility.
Fuck yeah.
Bottom left, 45 feet.
Want to move 45 feet that way?
Yeah, to the edge.
Okay. That is not 45 feet to that edge, but okay.
Okay.
All right.
And that's my actions.
Cool.
Busting out some new spells, huh?
Armor. This one's nasty.
The thing that extracted a cost.
I don't remember a cost.
Yeah, you don't. Actually, you would. Anyway, Hadley, you're up. Oh no, we lost her again. I'm gonna give it like 30 seconds. Unless I hear from her.
1, 2,
I swear
30.
to God,
Goodbye.
I swear to God, if you start counting.
Like, you get a timeout.
It's one of the few in the group that have enough intellect to count that high.
TC, you got 3 more followers?
I did. Appreciate it. We're getting there, guys.
Yep.
And
I'm doing what I can.
3 weeks, maybe 4, we'll be starting a new campaign on Mondays. It's gonna be great.
I hope my internet's fixed by then.
Yeah, hopefully. Can you hear us? You're okay?
I can, yeah. I'm just gonna leave the camera off. Hopefully
Yeah,
I
don't turn your
fix it.
camera on if it's causing problems. That's what I tell. It's okay. It is your turn.
And it's 40 feet in the air.
Yeah.
1,000 years of death.
Oh. I see this. I see the stands down.
Yeah. And well, let me put it on the stand, so I'm just using it as a.
Can I move underneath of it?
Yes, you can move directly underneath it. Okay. Can you hear us? You still there? What is going on with Discord?
Having problems after problems after problems.
I'm going to appear behind the dragon, do the 1,000 years of death.
Hold up. I have to turn streamer mode off to do this. Give me a second.
It's foggy in here.
I have you on my phone. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to
Sorry,
figure out
guys.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on from my end. I'm auditing the freaking server's status right now.
Discord keeps restarting itself on my end, but everything else is saying it's fine.
Weird. Have you done the latest update?
Maybe not.
Yeah, check that.
I
too.
thought I did.
Check that. It is your turn. You wanted to move directly underneath it?
Yeah, I want to cast Cone of Cold.
Like up at it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And it has a different DC than.
It's a 14 wisdom, I want to say, maybe.
It's 14 and it's Constitution.
Constitution.
Cool. That is going to be a 14 Constitution save.
Okay, so it takes 48 damage instead of
No, it takes 8d8. It takes 8d8, but halved.
Oh, okay.
And luckily, I know average damage on 8d8 is 38 damage.
She's gonna roll 64.
So it's 30 damage altogether, so 15.
Yep. Okay. And it doesn't take slow, even if it is successful. So this thing is pretty dang hurt. You're out of movement. You had your turn. That's your action. You still have your bonus action.
Bonus action, I will use my Channel Divinity and use Veil of Enmity, so I have advantage on all my hits against it.
All right. Cool. And with that,
Are we back at the top of the initiative order then?
no, we're not.
Oh, I thought that's what you were gonna say.
We're not back at the top of the initiative order. It's Black Dragon Wormling's time to shine. He's gonna
I'll let you,
fly in a
boy.
straight line.
What?
To where he
Where'd he
saw.
come from?
I rolled to see who he would go for.
Oh, okay. I see how you did it there.
Anybody else get a Wizard of Oz vibe from that?
We're out to see the wizard.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please, sir.
Huh?
Gif.
Oh, not me.
Yes.
I don't want to. Okay, dexterity saving throw going out. That's 19, sir.
Okay, you still take 11 acid damage.
Oh, you bastard.
Oof.
Yee, you hurting me. Can I poke him with a stick?
On your turn, sure.
Yeah.
With that, we're back to the top of the initiative order, so it is the young black dragon's turn. That is cocked, and that is a 3.
It's his monster thinking face.
It is my monster thinking face. Thanks for recognizing it.
Oh yeah.
He is going to move. Ooh. That thing wanted to fly. 40 feet straight down to the person who cast Cone of Cold on him. It's going to make a bite attack.
Bonsai.
Which is not going to hit. And then a claw attack. That is also not going to hit.
Oh my.
And
Not
then
good.
you get an attack of opportunity because it's going 40 feet straight back up in the air.
Cool. Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
Figured that.
Don't forget bless.
No, she's not blessed.
Yeah.
I'm not blessed.
All she's got is advantage on that one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
Ah, okay, cool. I'm also going to burn a second level Divine Smite with that.
Okay.
Now, I get 2 hits on my normal attack. Do I get that with a reaction as well?
You do not. You only get only get 2 attacks on your turn if you take the attack action.
12,
Come down in your face.
14, 20, 27 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Gift.
And it doesn't get a fly up into the air.
Yeah.
Correct.
So it's stuck on the ground.
Yeah, got your wings clipped now, big boy.
Giff, it is now your turn.
Did I say that out loud? Oh shit.
Lyra, you're on
Okay,
deck.
Okay. Wait, can I can I do? My weapon is a magical weapon, right?
Yes, yes, it is.
Fuck, I'm just gonna do something else. Okay. So I can't use that bonus action. Never mind.
Fucking hit it. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
No. I was looking at at my bonus action to see if I could do something like that. Wouldn't it'd be like that wouldn't like use anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so and I have a shield, so I think, or okay. So I'm just gonna hit the dragon that I just
With your
did ask.
warhammer.
Yes,
Okay.
I have a one-handed, right?
Yeah, it's one-handed because you have a shield.
Okay, okay. I was making sure. 15 on the dragon to hit.
Is that on your die roll? Or is that with your +9?
That was the roll plus the +9.
15 does not hit.
Okay. Bonus action, magic weapon, but that's concentration for an hour.
Yeah,
Shit.
you draw blush, so.
Yeah, that's right. So
Wait, did you roll bless for yourself?
yeah, I did.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
because I did bless for me and
I mean, did
and
you add it to your attack roll? Did you roll the d4 on your attack roll in the 15?
oh no I didn't. So +4. No, I did not do that.
So roll your d4.
Okay, I got a 4 from that.
So 19 hits. Pay
job.
attention.
Hey, hey, I'm sorry. Gosh, don't fucking yell at me, man. Gosh.
Gosh.
And then you gotta remember, every time you get hit, you gotta roll that con save.
Okay, so 1d8, so that's a 6 plus 6.
So 12 points of damage.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yep, and I don't have an extra attack.
Correct.
He...
Because cleric. Lyra, it's your turn.
How did each of them look?
The young black dragon, the big thing that is now stuck on the ground, looks terrible. The wormling looks like it's just taken a single hit at this point.
Okay.
I just roughed him up a little bit.
Just a little bit.
I just tickled his pockets.
Well, I guess we'll just try to finish off the young.
Okay.
Go with the magic missile at the first level. Not using the wand.
Okay.
Damage.
Okay. You see these missiles fly out. Boom, boom, boom. Hits into the side of this thing. It's now bloodied as well. Still standing, but bloodied. Valir, your turn.
Alright, I want to peek out from behind a tree and fire 2 more at the big old black dragon.
Cool.
Yeah.
BBD.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Did we start that last week after session was BBD?
Does an 18 hit?
You're blessed, so roll your bless too.
D4, right?
Yeah.
3 on the D4.
22 or 21 definitely hits.
Uh, 15.
Points of damage, cool.
Mathing sucks. Natural 18 plus 14. Yeah, that's hits.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay. 13 points of damage, or
Yeah.
okay.
See if there's anything else I can do.
So, you fire. Lightning comes out from your arm. It's the bolt hits with your blood, striking it inside of the neck. It tilts up, gets on its hind legs. You can see its belly exposed. Second shot, boom, into its heart, and it completes the fall backwards into the water. Dead.
Then I turn towards the little black one. Bonus action. Blood curse of bloated agony.
Okay.
You curse a creature that you
Yep,
can see
I know.
with 30 feet.
Yeah, I know.
I think it takes 1 disadvantage on strength and dex ability checks.
It's and saving throws, and it takes 1d8 necrotic damage. It makes more than 1 attack on its turn.
Yeah.
Yep, I have it memorized now.
Alrighty.
So with that, Piran, it is now your turn.
I walk within 10 feet of that stupid little dragon thing.
Okay.
I move my hunter's mark to it, and I blast it right in the face.
Okay.
It's definitely a hit. It's like 28 or something like that.
Yeah.
Low damage though. 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 17, 27 damage, then 2 acid if it does anything.
It is immune to acid. Thank you for asking. But that is enough damage as you blast it and put a bolt right through its head. All right. So that we're out of initiative order. What would y'all like to do?
Get some dragon scales.
Yeah, I was gonna say I need them dragon scales.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull some teeth.
Before anybody does that, will we take acid damage if we try to harvest from them?
You have no idea.
Turn to Pierre and hey, Mr. War Dude.
War dude?
Yeah.
Lore.
Oh, lore.
What'd you thought I said?
War as in fighting.
Also technically true though.
You want me to know? You want to know if you'll take the acid? If you get the acid stuff inside of him, probably. Gotta be careful.
Don't your little book say something about that?
Probably not. I'll check it.
It does not say anything about harvesting dragons in that book.
How big are these little guys?
The little guys are about your guy's size.
Okay, so I'm gonna go across the water to the other tree and bag the other one.
Okay.
That's not a bad idea. We could back the other small one too.
So we don't sense any other creatures around, or like perception check or anything.
Make a perception check if you want to check.
Super low, 10.
None that you can sense.
I will pluck a couple teeth out of the big one to make sure to see if I get any acid damage before Lyra goes for the scales.
Make a strength check on the teeth.
17.
Okay.
Do we have to drag this dragon out of the water?
No, you can it's above the water. Like, it's only a couple feet deep. Like, it got on its belly and crawled up in to essentially get at you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. God dang it. I should be able to do this math in my head, and I can't, and it's driving me bonkers. I'm like, 38 divided by 2 is 15. No, it's not. You get 19 teeth.
Nice.
So it came out of the water, right?
Yes.
I would like to go into the water.
Okay, like where in the water?
Where it came from. I want to swim in there and see if I can find anything.
Okay. Like, so it came from here, and you, like, walk along, like, the path, and you can feel, like, the mud in the bottom is smoother where its belly crawled up towards you guys.
I just want to see if it had any stuff over there.
So you want to follow it, like, all the way around?
Yeah, I'll use, like, survival if I have to.
It's a smooth mud bottom, like, you can feel it. It kind of, like, goes, like, all the way, like, up here. As you kind of realize it has a trail it follows to stay hidden underneath the water. Like, by the time you get around the tree and up there, you kind of figure that out. Okay, so you bagged the 2 dragon wormlings?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're harvesting the big one.
Okay.
12 on perception, recover 4 bolts.
Okay. So, who is recovering the scales?
I could do it.
Okay. Survival or nature check to do it.
My survival's higher.
And someone can also help her to lower the DC too. Just pointing that out.
I'll assess.
Okay.
I will assist also.
All right.
18.
Okay. And you guys are going for the scales, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
of course.
More math. You get 28 usable dragon scales.
Nice.
How big is the head?
That's pretty.
Like, could I fit it in? Could I fit it in the backpack of holding?
The backpack of belongings.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you can try. The horns kind of come out to the side. It's gonna make it difficult.
I can see William putting a thing on there. Every time you say it wrong, it'll correct you.
Could I wear it on my back?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna chop off the head to take back to the Mages Guild.
Okay. You have enough strength with your glaive to cut through it.
Do you need me to roll anything?
No check required. You have enough strength to do it.
Cool. That's what I do.
Tie a rope around it and strap it to your back.
You can use part
I
of
feel like I look. Go ahead.
I was gonna say you can use part of my already chopped up rope if you want.
I feel like I'll look pretty badass too in like full plate armor with like horns coming out my back, like shoulder pieces.
2 horns coming up.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
While they're doing that, I'll take the time to finally swap out my vials and my crossbow.
Okay. Does anybody want to harvest anything else from the dragon?
I got alchemist tools. I want to see if I can try to harvest one of the glands.
Okay. Make a dexterity check. The only other person who has alchemy tool proficiency is Piran, right?
Yep.
So
And
he's
I
the only
brought
one
it
who could assist you.
If I had enough time to assist him, I would. I don't
You do.
know.
You would.
19.
Okay. And Piran is assisting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Guidance.
You're able to extract the acid sac and the heart.
That's pretty good stuff right there.
How big's the acid sac?
4 or 5 pounds. And do you guys have any empty vials?
I would only have the crossbow vials I just emptied.
Okay.
I would have never used my alchemist vials that came with the tools, so they were probably still there.
How many vials are in the kit again, Piran?
I think we went with 3. It didn't say.
Oh, yeah. It starts with 3. So you guys, there's enough blood in the cavity from you guys extracting it if you want to fill all the vials with dragon blood.
So 3 vials.
If I drink a health potion, could we use the vial from that?
Yes.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Now, if we put dragon's blood in the everlasting potion, will it be everlasting dragon's blood?
No, it would clean itself out in the morning.
This is just a regular potion.
Yeah. Not the acid sac.
So I got 19 black dragon teeth, acid sac, heart, and 3 vials of dragon blood.
Yep.
Nice. If we were to like pour blood into the backpack of belongings and then turn it inside out, would it be like The Shining? With like.
So that is a very good question, and no. You'd have to literally get like. So are you saying putting vials in or pouring the blood directly into the bag?
The blood directly in.
Yes, you could turn it. You could do the shining thing.
Okay, that's no bueno.
That is the thing that could happen. It'd be like the prom scene from Carrie, but yes.
I'll keep that in mind for later.
You know, nobles we have to disgrace, whatever.
Temples, I have to cover in dragon blood.
God. Good God. All right, what are you guys gonna do now?
Should we take the night in the Fortress of Solitude?
Yeah. I'm pretty well banged up myself.
Shit. 1 second. Release the blood down the stairs in the tavern is what Chad is telling you to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on team pour blood down tavern stairs, for the record.
Now, how much holy water can I fit in a 15 100-pound bag?
That's a good question too.
It can carry 1,500 pounds, right?
Yeah.
That would be 179.85 gallons of water.
Holy water does damage to certain things in this game, right?
Undead, demons, vampires. If I'm not mistaken,
That's vampires again. Gays?
Ghost
No, that's the Westboro Baptist
spirits.
Church.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just thinking about future things. I know of a lich that needs a bath.
A lich. A bath or a cleansing?
Same thing. Waterboarding.
I'm gonna say to the group, it seems pretty convenient that they sent us out here to kill hags when this dragon's been here for a while if it turned this whole area into a swamp.
Is that the feeling we get from this? Like, we see the trees. Was it a forest that became a swamp?
Make a history check. And Hadley can make one too.
Would I be able to?
Yeah, you've been in Vallarin for a little bit.
Well, 19 plus 0.
19 plus 4.
16.
Okay. You guys would know that this has been a swamp for a while. The lake started to drain into this area and it became like a floodplain, and so it's been this way for a while. Like, it was a delta beforehand, and then it just kind of spread.
Delta variant.
Are we sure we want to stay here for the night if there's hags about?
I think we're pretty sure that we just wiped out the dragons in this area. Unless the big mama or dada is around somewhere.
I suggest we move away from this kill site and then make camp somewhere else that's we make safe.
Yeah, it's going to attract unwanted attention from other animals.
Yeah, I'll be dragging things from all over the place.
Boo.
Boo. Hiss.
I got something if you want to take it away from me. So I guess we can. You said there was forest a little further.
Yeah, there's more trees further back in, and it kind of like the land kind of like it was extremely marshy, and there's really no solid ground until this tree line. And now that you're here, there is more solid ground going forward, even though the water has become greener and more putrid. Like, there's less water flow here as you get towards the center.
Yeah, I suggest we move further in, away from this place. Then we can do whatever we need to do.
Agreed.
Okay. So you guys are going to move directly westward towards inn, or what?
Sure.
Okay. 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 Cool. Guys get to another clearing with a little bit of couple trees for cover and solid ground, and think this is a good place to set up camp, considering it is a swamp. The smell is starting to get to you a little bit, but
If Gift puts up his tent, do we have protection inside of there? Like is there any magical protection on the outside, or it's just a home for us on the inside with like bunks and things? And
It
cookies.
has an AC and health, but it still needs protected. Like it can't
Okay.
like perceive things for you guys.
If we set up camp here, I'll take first watch.
I've had enough cookies to last me a while.
I'll do the last thing, last part of the watch. I don't require as much sleep.
Anybody got any type of healing before we rest?
Healing from rest.
Okay. Cool. So you guys have your watch order and everything set, and give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Cool. With that, everybody get their long rest buttons. Yum. I need more Dr. Pepper in my life.
DRP.
You ever try the vanilla flavored Dr. Pepper?
I love it. It's my favorite.
I've had all of the different flavors that they had. The cherry was actually pretty good, and so is the vanilla.
Same with cream soda.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love cream soda.
They actually have the sugar-free cream soda now that I really, really love. Because it has like half the freaking calories, which is just amazing. And it doesn't have 46 grams of sugar a can.
Yeah, that's definitely a lot less sugar.
See rid of that. All right, so y'all had a long rest. Wait, who's throwing up the blanket of fortitude? Okay.
My blanket.
Say it.
Ice.
Comes down the shape of a blanket for it, and you all go inside, and it is a orc cave.
Yes.
Is it weird anybody out that we have to crawl into a bag that looks like a freaking house on the inside?
Only if you think that way.
I mean, have you seen our bags that we just shoved dragons into?
I prefer the dragons over the cookies.
Cookies?
Yeah, there's cookies inside. You know this.
I want cookies.
Yes, you need cookies.
Okay, I eat a cookie.
And chocolate milk.
No hot chocolate.
Yeah.
The dagger I have,
Yes.
when I throw it, counts as a ranged weapon, correct?
Yes.
Okay, it's not adding my... It doesn't have an option for my +2 to attacks that I haven't been adding, apparently. So I'll be doing that.
Oh, interesting. Time Lord technology, it's bigger on the inside. Absolutely. With that, you all wake up the next morning feeling rested. Even though you're inside your blanket of fortitude, the smell of the swamp fills your nostrils upon waking up.
What?
Yes. Do you have some hags to catch? What would you all like to do?
Do we know where about that they might be, or are we just kind of like going all willy-nilly here?
The only thing that you were told was that they'd be more towards the center of the swamp.
Kieran, do you have any way of tracking Fey creatures?
Are we considered to be in a forest right now?
No. You're in a swamp.
I'll burn a spell slot and see if they're within a mile of me. If they are one of my creature types.
I could track Faye. It's one of my specialties.
I cast Bless on Kieran's.
Do you have that as one of your focuses?
Under survival, there's an A. It says Fae, Fiends, or Undead. Hunter's Bane.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay. Let me go through this feature real quick. You were using Primeval Awareness, correct?
Yeah.
I thought you had swamps as your second terrain.
Oh, yeah.
So it is 6 miles, right?
Yeah.
Aberrations, dragons, elementals, and fiends.
There's aberrations, dragons, elementals, and fiends, you said?
Yes.
What are hags considered? Do we know?
Fiends?
Hadley can make an Arcana or History check.
Okay. That's a 17 Arcana.
Some are fae. Most are fiends.
So all I know is there are some creatures that could be them within 6 miles of here, if you're able to track them, Vallarin. And I guess I would try to assist his survival checks.
Yes.
Alright, so I have to find a good place for where they could be so I can start tracking. I will search around this area.
Has anybody left the tent yet? The blanket yet?
I have.
Oh, I thought you guys hadn't yet.
I would have been outside from last watch.
Oh, that is true. Okay.
Prefer the smell of the swamp than the cookies at the moment.
After the bad luck. Yeah, make a Valir, if both of you are helping each other, Kieran can roll it if you want to. One of you make a perception check.
Is mine higher or something?
Yeah, I think it is higher.
Yeah, yours is higher.
Ooh, 19
and is with
plus...
advantage because he's helping.
Ooh, advantage. 26 total.
Okay. You two kind of are scanning to try and find a point to track, and you see just a half mile from you this kind of like unnatural wisp of smoke coming up from something you can't quite see that far into the horizon.
And I will give him some tips and pointers on how to actually track Fae and Fiends and Undead. What to look for and how to look for them.
Yeah, none of those are my favored, so it'd be like a learning experience.
Yeah. Okay.
And I will be pulling out my bow and a few special arrows.
I peek my head back into the blanket of fortitude and say, hey, we got a lead.
Okay, we'll go.
Yep.
Let's go.
And don't forget the blanket.
You're right.
Okay.
I'm going to the bathroom real quick. I can hold it.
Actually, yeah, we are at an hour and a half, so let's take our break here.
Okay.
my 3,000 extra.
Oh.
Remember the first ring he makes coming to me?
Hello.
Alright.
Hello.
Howdy.
This is what you all see. After a brief 15-minute walk towards the wisp of smoke coming up.
I say if we're going to get in a fight, we're going to need to buff up first.
So I currently have my regular longbow and an arrow celebration equipped.
Okay.
I don't know if it will do anything, but that's my plan.
How would you all like to proceed?
Anyone want to do anything before I do anything?
We don't currently see the Hags, right? We just see where they could be in front of us.
Yes, you just see the house.
Go ahead, Piran.
So I will start sneaking to the left.
Okay, how far to the left?
To the next landmass over there.
This is all connected, so do you want to go
Yeah.
all the way like there?
Yeah.
Okay. And
Then
where
I'll
do you-
pause there
Okay.
and see if anything happens.
Nope.
And then see what my party's doing.
Does anyone have anything to help us be more stealthier?
Not I.
Nope.
Gift goes clinky clacky when he walks. No.
Is it Giff or
Oh, no.
Jeff?
No. I mean, I got the what is it? The
From
cloak of
armor.
Elvenkind on me.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
have advantage on stealth checks. Now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what are you guys doing? How are you sneaking up?
I'll
He
follow
wa-
behind.
Yeah.
You're gonna follow behind Piran? Hadley?
Maybe not after that tone
No,
in
no,
your voice.
you cut out, so I couldn't hear what you said.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I will. I'll
Okay.
sneak to where Piran is.
Okay. What are the other three of you doing?
I'm going to go right.
Okay, how far right?
Back a little bit.
Like there?
Yeah.
Okay. Lyra and Giff, what are you guys doing?
I'm following Vallarin.
I don't want to be the odd man out. Go the middle, but I'm not gonna do that. I'll go to the right.
I was totally expecting you to walk up the middle.
Yeah,
gonna
I
say-
really was too. Okay.
Oh, fine. You know what? Fine. Why not? Let's do it at the middle then.
Okay. You're just walking up the middle going, I'm the distraction. I'm the distraction. Okay.
I got cookies.
He's doing it. Repeat like a GIF.
Oh, okay. So are you okay? So you see these two fan out to the right. You see Giff kind of in line with you in the middle. You have the arrow notched. What are you doing?
I'm trying to move across that little water gap without touching it.
Yeah, that's easy enough to do.
And then I want to see, is that door open? Is there a door?
Closed. There is a door underneath there. There's a door right where that circle is.
All right, so I'm going to sneak to those trees straight up.
All the way over here?
Yes.
Okay.
So there's smoke coming out of that little chimney.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oof.
Charm or sleep?
No.
$19,
Okay.
15, and 4.
You feel this energy coming around you from where you have no idea, and it tries to like lock you up and paralyze you. And you like shake it off. It hit you hard, but you were able to somehow shake it off.
So that I feel like some things directly trying to affect me.
Mm-hmm.
They know we're here, and I'm gonna. Can I see the chimney edge up there
Mm-hmm.
to where I could shoot an arrow and hit the back side of the circular opening?
You want to ricochet it inside?
Yes.
Okay.
I turned to
Make an
Lara.
attack roll. Make an attack roll.
I turned to Lara saying, "Can you set the roof on fire?"
We gonna set the roof on fire.
Wait, so y'all just want me to cast Fireball on the hut?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't technically know what's in there yet, but you do you. It's a total of 29.
Okay. This thing goes off inside, makes music.
What?
Baby shark, do.
Basically.
I shot an arrow of celebration in there.
What's the saving throw on that?
17.
What is it? Wisdom?
It's wisdom.
Okay. 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 Cool. You guys just hear like coming from inside the hut now.
Do I know if I get close enough if it will take effect on me?
No, you just know that it affects everybody within 30 feet around the impact site.
So I'm gonna swap to my crossbow
Okay.
and then watch. Let's see what the party does.
They're probably in there dancing. The view dancing.
I mean, I could probably just prepare like Fireball for when somebody comes out, I guess. As long as it's the hags that we're looking for.
Don't forget they are shapeshifters.
Anyone do anything?
I'm preparing a bolt.
Mm-hmm. I'm just ready and waiting.
How high is that roof?
It's about 20 feet tall. What are the rest
Can I
of you?
move within 30 feet of the door?
Yes.
Thank you.
Would anybody else like to move closer?
I guess I'll make that journey.
Yeah.
Want to get like right there, and then you two want to get like there.
How far am I from the door?
30 feet.
I would like to use Thaumaturgy to open the door.
Okay.
I think I said that right. Thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy.
You did. As you all are moving up, I need Piran to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Poor Piran.
16.
Okay. you take 12 poison damage. And you are poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Blech.
How far is Piran from me?
Less than 30 feet. Or about 30 feet, sorry.
Can I? Is he on the? He's on the roof.
No, he's right there.
Oh, can I move to him and cast Lesser Restoration?
Yes.
Okay, I will do that.
All right. The people at home are going to get to see a treat. Hopefully nobody has stream open. Because I gotta move the hags into position.
You said you want me to minimize stream?
Yeah, if you have it open. It doesn't matter, I don't care. You guys are going to see him in half a second anyway.
What you eating good there, Lara?
Please be ice cream, because ice cream sounds great right now.
I have ice cream.
Ice cream sounds amazing right now, and I actually have an ice cream cake in my fridge. I really should eat more of it.
You all know I have ice cream.
Yes, we know you have ice cream. I need everyone to roll a perception check first, actually. As we go into initiative.
I did it again, like last time.
What?
Rolled a metal D20 off the table into my crotch.
Oh, God.
20.
Okay.
7 for me.
Okay.
With passive or no?
No, without passive.
Blackjack.
21. Okay.
Rolled a 18, boys.
5 for Lyra. Okay. I need everyone to roll initiative now as well.
22.
Does anybody have higher than a
20.
22?
I have a 25.
I got a 12.
22 for Piran. Was it a 21 for Hadley?
21, yes, sir.
Cool. What did you get, Moo?
12.
Okay, and then Lyra, what did you have?
9.
Okay. Hadley and Lyra, you were affected with the surprise condition, which means you do not participate in round 1. As these things pop out from their etherealness and visibility that they have, which means Valir, you are up first. Piran, you are on deck.
So I see what, 2 of them?
Yes.
All right, the one on the landing over there on
Okay.
the walkway. I'm firing 2 bolts at it, with blood maledict.
Okay.
17 plus 14.
That definitely hits.
12.
Points of damage?
Yeah, and then I'm going to amplify my next one.
Okay.
That's a natural 19. Possible crit. Well, crit.
Yeah, it is a crit.
Do the damage.
And make sure you add the extra 2d8 from it, too.
Total of 30.
Okay. Boom. Boom.
And they, if they're Fae or Fiend or whatever, they are part of what I hunt.
Yep.
I don't know if that counts for anything.
It does not.
Okay.
You get like
Has
you get background related to them, but you don't get any actual bonuses from it.
I do take 4 points of damage though, because when I slept, I did put them away.
Yep. Piran, it is your turn.
I'm gonna use my Hunter's Mark since it's a verbal spell
Okay.
as well,
Okay.
and then I'm going to Tunic Greater Invisibility,
Okay.
and then scamper along that upper edge, jump the water.
Like over here?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm 45 feet.
You want full movement?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
gonna do a little bit of jousting,
Okay.
and that would be it.
All right. It is now this night hag's turn.
Oh, Lara, didn't you say you had a fireball ready for whenever you seen them?
Yeah, that was actually a thing.
Oh, you had it readied?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I,
thought that was-
I specifically stated I had it ready for when something pops out.
I didn't hear readied. Yeah, you can throw it at the roof if you want. Where are you gonna throw it though? Sorry,
I was
someone
gonna
got-
throw it with the max amount of damage, but it was most likely just gonna be as much on the roof as possible,
Okay.
just around one of the hags.
Okay. So if you're just throwing it at the roof, you can get one of them in it.
Yeah.
Cool. That's a Dex 19, right?
Yes.
DC so high.
Thank God they have advantage.
Oh.
And then I proceed to roll 2 nat 1s.
Oh.
Oh.
The entire set is going in dice jail. Fuck you.
Too bad you don't have a crit fail or crit hit chart.
It's true. Did you know critical failures on spell saves in Pathfinder 2 is max damage from the spell?
Yep.
So how much damage? Oh my god. These guys are... I'm sorry, I just test rolled it and I rolled 2 nat 1s. These metal dice are also going in dice jail.
Oh god.
Aww.
You're gonna end up having to roll in D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Right. And once he fail you too.
You have got to be fucking kidding me.
How many? That's what? 6 nat 1s?
6 in a row on 3 different sets of dice. Should I get a dice
So
set
another
more?
17.
Another 17 points of damage?
Yep.
Was that full damage?
Yeah, fire damage.
Okay. Okay, that's at least rolling slightly better.
Wow.
Fire hot.
Okay, sorry. So that should have happened at the top of the turn. So now the roof's on fire. Piran had his turn. Valir had his turn. Sorry, it was this night hag's turn. And wisdom saving throw, please, Hadley.
Is this a spell or a magical effect?
Yes.
Okay, so I have advantage. Oh, 2 10s. 18 altogether.
Paladin plus.
You just hit the DC. So you feel the night hag behind you throw a spell out and it wrap around you. Doesn't affect you.
You get what? Wisdom and con on that? Or not con, charisma into that save? It's ridiculous.
And she's gonna move behind the tree. Gif, it is now your turn.
We're is it my turn? I had the 21 for initiative.
So-
You did, but you and Lyra had the surprise effect.
Okay, my
On
bad.
Perception checks.
What do you want
yeah.
to do with this, babe? Okay.
Jeff.
I'm waiting for y'all to finish, man. Chill.
Damn, sounds like a metal
Uh,
lyric, like somebody yells like before a song starts. Jeff. Sorry.
With bat metal.
So I would like to cast Toll the Dead.
Okay, on the one on the
On-
roof.
Yes, the closest one to me.
Okay.
That is a it's a Wisdom 18, sir.
That would be a nat 20.
Oh, you fucking cuck. You want to make a mockery out of me?
Would you like to take any movement?
Probably over to yeah, I'd probably get away from them because I don't want them to like
Okay.
get to me.
Towards
So,
Hadley or towards Valir and Lyra?
What's going on over there on on Hadley's side?
You just saw a night hag pop out and then try and cast a spell at her and then go behind the tree.
I'll help Hadley out.
Okay. And of course, you guys get your full movement because Piran's difficult terrain is a swamp, so you guys don't have difficult terrain here because he likes negating map mechanics I make.
Can I also use the dash ability or no?
No, because you cast this. You already used your action.
All right.
And you're not
So
a fucking
that-
rogue.
That ends my turn.
Yes.
I don't know if that counts as combat travel. It just says regular travel. I don't know how you want to roll it.
I have always because of how underpowered the ranger is. Looking at the guy who does the most average damage per round in the party, the ruling is if it is your chosen terrain and you are with your party, they get non-restrictive movement.
Oh man, I've been hitting it on the head this whole time.
Yeah. You
I mean,
ruined,
granted, it's
you ruined the haunted forest and now you ruined the swamp. It's okay. It's okay.
Don't worry,
Alright.
I'm picking the ice place next.
I
Ryan.
need. Sorry, what?
You see this? You seen this?
Yes. Yes. I don't want to see it, but I am seeing it. I need
Tickle.
Stop. Hadley and Valir to make 2 dex saving throws. For the next 2 turns. For the
And it's a-
Hags.
Is it a
No,
spell
sorry,
or magical?
sorry. Lyra and Valir. Sorry.
Natural 19 plus 9. Do I roll again?
That's for the first one. Let her roll the first one, too.
What saving throw?
Dex.
20. Dirty 20.
Okay, so boom, lightning comes out of this night hag's hands towards you, and a lightning goes between you, and you're like, "Oh crap!" Kind of shocks through you. You take half damage on the first one, which
Don't cross.
is 18 points of lightning damage each.
Are they crossing the
Oh.
beams?
The night hags?
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Is the one that cast it within 60 feet?
Yes.
Hellish Rebuke at 2nd level.
Okay.
Yeah, boy.
Let me know how many D10 I roll.
I think it's 3 at 2nd level.
Okay.
Yeah, it is 3d10.
28.
Ooh.
Nice. Nice. That was a good roll. Wow. And now the other one, you guys shocked and you're kind of like reeling from it. Now the other one on the roof. Boom! A second lightning bolt and another deck save, please.
Math and
To who?
sucks. I get a +9. 23.
It's a 15 on my side.
Okay. So you will take the full damage, Lyra, which is 30 points of lightning damage. Valir, you'll take half, which is 15.
Yeah, that drops me.
How much did I take the first time?
18 the first time.
18 and
I
13.
rolled 4 6s the first time. With that, we're back to the top of the initiative order. Which means everybody gets to play this round. Valir, it is now your turn.
I know that Lyra is carrying one of them everlasting hills, right?
Yes.
I'm going to go over and dump one down her throat.
Okay, so how this works is it's a bonus action to pour it down her throat, but it would be a full action to search her to find it in her gear. So it would be your full turn.
All right.
Okay.
And how much? D8?
No, that would be...
We haven't rolled it today.
We did...
Just a new day.
Oh, it is a new day. So I actually need both of you to roll for it, actually, first.
Better roll good.
14.
Is it a straight D20?
It is a straight D20 roll.
4.
Okay, so both of them are regular potions healing, which is 2d4 plus 2.
The 14?
Yep.
Do I roll it or does
It's
Lyra roll?
1 to 14. If I have it memorized, it's 1 to 14 is a regular potion healing, 15 to 18 is a greater, and then 19 or 20 is a superior. So what?
Do I roll that or does Lyra roll that?
Either of you can roll it.
Go ahead, Lyra. And I'm going to use my body to shield hers.
Okay.
And I'm going to go take the dogs out because they're whining.
Oh my god. I thought I heard him last time you unmuted your mic. So how much
And
healing?
turn.
What is the dice roll?
2d4 plus 2.
That's 7.
Okay.
My turn.
Yes, it is.
Am I catching what's happening over there?
Yeah, you can see her fall.
So I have to leave Hunter's Mark on the other one, so
Yeah.
I'll Slayer's Prey this one,
Okay,
which is not a verbal, so I'm not revealing myself.
correct.
And then I'm going to Sharpshooter both attacks into the back.
Okay. And you are invisible, so you do have advantage on the attack.
It's like 24.
Definitely hits.
.24 piercing, 4 fire, 3 acid.
How much total damage?
.31 on the first attack.
Okay.
And then if it's still standing, I'm going to check my dagger.
Oh, it is definitely still standing.
This one's even higher. It's almost 30.
Yeah, it definitely hits. Hadley, you're on deck, by the way.
Uh, 21 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to actually move closer to it.
How close?
Like around the corner to where it can't see me, even if it was looking for me.
Okay.
And they're right there.
Cool. Okay. Hadley, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move around the tree so I'm in melee range with that hag.
Okay.
And take 2 attacks with my glaive.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think either of those hit.
What are they?
Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
And then the second one was a 4 plus 8, so that's definitely not gonna hit.
Definitely does not hit.
Dice jail it is for this.
Hopefully not the same one from last week, because yikes.
No, you know I dip into my dice bag of holding.
Okay.
It's different every time.
All right. Because this hack does not want to take an opportunity attack moving out of range. They're not dumb. It is going to make a claw attack at you. That is going to hit. And that is going to be 11 slashing damage. She reaches out and scrapes and gets in between the armor, your chest piece and your helmet, and scrapes on your neck, and you just kind of feel blood going underneath your armor. And that is their turn. Gif, it is now your turn.
So I would.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, so what is it? I want to cast. I would like to cast Guiding Bolt at the second level.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Making sure there's right dice.
And you're focusing the one that's on the roof.
Huh?
Correct? You're focusing
no,
the one
I
on
was
the
talking
roof. Oh,
I was doing the one to Hadley.
you can't see that one. It's behind a tree.
Oh, well then yes.
Okay.
So 10 plus 10 would be a dirty 20.
That does hit.
Okay. So that's 5d6 worth. Okay.
Shocking.
3, 5, 6, 6. Yeah. 3, 5, 6, 6, 4. Okay. 3, 5, 6, 6, 4. Yeah.
$24 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
This thing is not looking good, and now it's lit up like a Christmas tree.
I think I can only do.
The only bonus action you could do now is make a War Cleric attack with a melee weapon.
Would I have enough movement speed to even get up there?
Nope.
To even do War Priest? No.
You can move closer if you want to, though.
I'd stay in my spot 'cause I like my spot.
Okay.
Right, so, yeah. I don't want to have to get any closer than I have to.
The Night Hag takes 4 points of fire damage from being in the fire, and it's going to step closer to the edge of the roof. And holds her spellcasting focus in her hand, and this bubble starts to form around her, shifting her form to cast something around herself.
Can I yell out free action wise?
Sure.
Counterspell.
You hear Valir yell to all of you, counterspell.
I was the one that has that, right?
Yep. You're up and have your reaction, so.
So we just see her cast something.
And it starts to envelop her like it's going to shift her form.
Alright, well, why the hell not? Let's use it.
Okay. It is in your spell list, so you do not have to make an Arcana check for a spell roll, but you do have to roll to counter the spell.
It's a d20, right?
Correct. And it does use your spellcasting modifier.
Okay. Cocked. It's a 17.
Okay. You see the other hag on the roof as you go. Hold this spell scroll up and hold it out, and the shell starts to disappear. You see the other hag from here holding out her hand. You know full well she's counterspelling you, but the thing around the hag vanishes.
Oh, she tried to roll to counterspell the counterspell?
The other one tried to counterspell the counterspell and failed, yeah.
What is this, MTG?
Right.
They're playing mono blue. Get fucked.
Actually,
Damn it.
actually, I would play blue black.
Yeah. That's what you do. Okay. Lyra, it is now your turn.
Alright. Oh, now I know they have counterspell. Whoa. This is gonna suck. Right.
Well, one of them already used their reaction, so.
It was all weird on my end. I couldn't hear that.
Oh, you know one of them burned their reaction, though, to try and counterspell that.
Yeah. Well, I think we're gonna try and do this a little bit, so we're gonna go with the Scorching Ray with the... Actually, no. Sorry. I have too little HP. I want to get as far away from these hags as possible, and I want to chug another potion.
Okay. Take your full movement back here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna chug my last grader.
Okay.
Should have probably gone a bit more towards GIF. Oh well.
I mean, I can move you that way if you want to. Like there.
That'll work.
Make the long circle back. Okay.
16. So, do I still have an action left, or is that it?
You still have an action left. That was your bonus action, was the potion.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm still gonna go with it then, Scorching Ray.
Okay. Which one?
The one that's near the fireball.
Okay.
Corner.
Well, not really the fireball, but the roof on fire.
Yeah. I knew you knew what I meant.
The roof is on fire. We don't need no water, let the motherfucker burn.
First one is an 18.
Hits.
Second is a nat 1 with a 12.
Nat one's auto miss.
So that's a miss.
Oh.
Yeah, I figured as much. And then 28.
That definitely hits.
Miss.
You know, right?
Dude, when y'all were fighting the primal dragon in the other campaign, and I think it was Mark rolled a 23 to hit, I'm gonna start rolling damage, and I'm like, that's a miss. It's like,
Yeah, that was
fuck.
yeah, that was some pretty big numbers.
We may have fucked up here.
Yeah. That thing that what 25 AC?
Yeah, it was an AC of 25.
Yeah, that was not fun.
And that was his weakened state.
25 damage.
Hell yeah. It is now on fire as well. Okay. It is now this Night Hag's turn. Wisdom saving throw, please, Valir.
Is it charmed or frightened?
Neither.
18.
Okay. You feel this magic wrap around you, trying to paralyze you, freezing you in place. Use all your magical training and purge the magic from your system and able to fully move again.
We keep hitting that 18.
You do. With that, we're back to the top of the initiative order. So, Valir, it is your turn. Piran, you are on deck.
Okay. I am going to. Which one of the two over there looks like they're hurt the worst?
They both look pretty bad at this point.
I'm going to go to
The one on
that's
fire slightly more so than the other one.
I'm going to fling 2 at the hag on the walkway.
Okay.
Eight plus 14.
22 hits.
Okay. Die. Yeah. 16 plus 6 lightning.
How much damage total?
16 plus 6.
Okay, cool.
And then I'm going to use one of my curses. See if I can find it here. Bloated Agony.
Okay.
And attack again. 8 plus 14.
Yeah, it still hits.
9, 10, 11, 12 plus 4 lightning.
Okay. This one is now looking worse than the one that is actively on fire somehow, as lightning strikes through its body and you see burn marks in their clothes now.
And I'm going to move back behind on the other side, the little pond there. Yeah.
Okay. Piran, it is
Anything there that I could use for cover wise,
No.
like rock?
It is
boulder?
a swamp. It is flat ground that is just barely out of the water.
All right.
Here's a sorcerer you could use.
Sorcerer would probably kill you for that one.
It's technically
Actually,
correct.
Actually, I lined myself up with Lyra to give her a little bit of leeway there.
Okay. Cool.
That's it.
Piran, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move out and snipe this hag.
You can see the hag from there.
Okay.
She can't see you because she's on fire, but because there's fire blocking it, but you can see up through the fire to see her. Actually, no. Yeah, you're right. You have to move out like 5 feet.
18 to hit.
18 does just hit.
Okay. 2, 4. That's fine.
Hey, would you look at that? Unintentionally give him cover.
35 damage. Wait, no. 27 damage.
Okay. Crossbow bolt
And
goes
then-
in. Acid kind of ignites the fire even a little bit more.
Follow up with the dagger throw.
Okay. Ooh, I did actually not roll fire damage on her turn. Give me a second. Okay.
It's 25 to hit. Minimum damage of 8. Nope. 21 damage.
As you throw the dagger into her back, falls off the roof forward onto the dirt. Splat.
And I have 45 movement, so I'm going to wrap around the entire building to the other hag almost.
Like there?
Yeah.
Cool.
Who has the marshmallows and weenies?
This will be bonus action. Slayer's very good.
Chestnuts roasting on a flaming hag.
Well, there goes Whoopi.
Hadley, it is now your turn.
You said the one in front of me is looking rough.
No, the one in front of you is the one that is not looking rough.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to take 2 more glaive attacks.
All right.
That's a 10 for the first one.
Okay.
And 24 for the second.
Over 20 hits, so yeah, you're good on that hit.
Okay, cool. I'm also going to use a Divine Smite at first level.
Pump that damage.
It's what? 3d8 because the fiend?
Yep.
You got it.
Deal.
Oh my god, Piern, I forgot. You had advantage on your attack roll.
Yeah, I did it.
Oh, you did advantage on your attack roll because of Guiding Bolt? Okay.
Invisible.
Oh yeah, so never mind.
24 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Starting to look, you stab her and you see kind of like this purple blood fill her robe. Starting to look hurt, not necessarily weak, but definitely hurt. On her turn, because from how you guys understand it, for those of you who have information on hags who've tracked down fiends, so mainly Vallarin and Hadley, they're psychopathically connected. I was gonna say psychopathically connected, which I guess works too. So they can tell that one of the coven fell in combat, and so after you stab her, you see her look in her eyes, and her eyes get wide, and she starts to bubble.
I'm going to use a reaction.
You can't see her. It's that one all the way over there.
Perfectly lined up behind the tree.
Yeah.
I thought it was the one that was in front of me.
No.
When I see her get mad, can I like taunt her and say, "How do you like that, bitch?"
Yes, I mean she's still gonna cast plane shift on herself, but
I have a counter spell scroll. If I see her doing that, I'm going to use it.
yeah. You start to see like it wrap around her, and her tips of her fingers start to like vanish a little bit. So you pretty sure this is plane shift.
What do I have to do for that since it's not in my spell list?
So you roll an Arcana check on the spell scroll
Okay.
to cast it, which is a DC 10 plus the spell level, which is 3.
Okay.
Plus, if you have any bonus in Arcana, I think.
Yeah, it's an Arcana roll, so it's her modifier.
Yeah. That is a 12.
Woo! Now we go to the fun table. Make a intelligence saving throw, please.
Is it spells or magical effect?
Yes.
Okay, so I have advantage and then +3.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was it again?
10.
No, what was the skill?
Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence. Okay. So that'll be 21.
Okay. It counterspells it. It vanishes.
Cool beans.
So that was like a failure proc into a success?
Correct.
Dang.
Yeah, so I hate the base rules, so there's a variant in the DM's guide which is if the spell scroll mishaps, like misfires, you have to beat like an intelligence saving throw and it goes off, and then depending on how low you roll, it has different effects. So a 21 is a success with no backfire, essentially.
Perfect.
For the record, I hate my dice tonight.
So, I mean, you still don't want to have to roll on that table, because one of the options is to cast Fireball on yourself. So, I mean...
Fair.
Unless it kills it. No.
Unless it kills what you're trying to counterspell, which also works. So with that, that's the Hag's turn. Gif, it is now your turn. GIF.
Yeah.
Moo.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's your turn.
He's probably watching.
Lyra, you're on deck.
Still gonna cast Guiding Bolt though on the other one.
You can't see either of them right now.
I wouldn't be still wouldn't be able to see.
So, do you want to help Hadley behind the tree?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be. I thought that one was killed. That's why I wasn't like.
No. The only one that was killed is one that fell off the roof.
Okay. Like, actually, would I be able to have my full movement speed to get right up to it or no?
Yeah, you have your full movement speed to get right behind it.
You know what I want to do, sir.
Inflict wounds at advantage?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Where's
At
it at?
what level?
That's a good question. What level?
I think this thing deserves to die at the 3rd level. All right, rolling. That is a 16 plus 10, sir.
You're with advantage because you're flanking.
I know.
Oh,
So and it still rolls higher, so 16 plus 10.
okay. So that hits.
Yep, so 5d10.
Yeah.
If you want, well, I kind of want to roll it, but if you want to roll, see.
I mean, I have the D&D dice thing open if you want me to do it.
Okay. So well, so 3, 10, so 13,
Yep, I got it. 13.
16.
Okay.
That rolled off. Where'd it go? There it is. It's a 16. 8
24.
and another 8.
32.
I think that's it. I think I got one more. Okay, yeah. So that. Yep, that's it.
You just see as this necrotic energy, Gift touches the back of it with his hand, and this necrotic energy radiates out from it, Hadley. And the wound you inflicted to it, you can tell it has opened up from this necrotic energy, and now because more blood is just spilling from this gash, and the skin, even though it is like taut but still wrinkly, it is now even tighter against the skin, and you can kind of start to see the skeletal structure underneath. This thing is hurt.
Good.
And with that, I would like to use bonus action. War Priest.
Hell yeah.
So rolling that d20. 12 plus 10, so 22.
That hits.
Sweet. Get to roll the damage. So, yeah, 1d8. So where's the dice at? Oh, there it is. So that'd be 3 plus 6, 9.
Okay.
Oh,
Boom.
so
And then you crack it upside the head with this platinum warhammer.
what?
Start to
Would the
stutter, like stagger on the ground.
I know this is kind of late, but would the +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with a magic weapon still count, or would it consume a charge?
It's added in already.
That's added in already on the item.
Oh. Okay. So. Okay. All right. Making sure.
Lyra, it is now your turn.
Okay. I bet she looked.
Pretty hurt. Still looks like she could take a hit or two, but pretty dang hurt.
Do I need to move a little bit in order to be able to see her better? Or?
No, you can see her fine.
Okay.
She's up above, so like you don't even have to look at Valir. Like she's up, like
Gotcha.
near the top of the house.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was ground level or if it was roof level.
It's slightly. It's not. It's like between.
Knock out the walkway.
I mean, okay.
So what you doing?
Well, we're gonna quicken spell Scorching Ray and go from there.
Okay.
Hmm?
God, this turn's gonna be disgusting.
Right?
I know
It
what's
is.
coming, and this is gonna be disgusting. Waz, you okay over there, bud?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like at 30 hours right now.
Good God.
20. It's a 24 to hit.
Okay. It does hit.
18.
Just
To hit.
hits.
Don't forget
That's
that.
a 29.
Don't forget
So all three of
that hag has bloated agony on it too.
Definitely hits. That only happens if it attacks more than twice.
Yeah.
To the dice jail. We put a lot of dice in jail tonight, guys.
Sure have.
The Greater Invis has saved a few of my dice. Whose turn is it?
She's still doing her damage on Scorching Ray.
Yeah, that's 20 damage total.
Okay. On the first attack, what's happening next? Because that was your bonus action.
Would a magic missile at 3rd level be overkill?
I can't tell you that. It looked pretty bad.
No. Well, let's go with overkill then, maybe.
Okay.
Magic missile. Pew pew.
I had a T-shirt on it, and it had a white mage from Final Fantasy IV casting magic missile, and on the back it said "Guns don't kill people, magic missiles do."
Nice.
It is still one of my favorite T-shirts ever. So, how much damage?
My guess, 17.
I say 18.
I'm going 14.
Rip.
17.
No.
22 damage.
Oh,
I rolled 3 4s.
my god. My god, lady. My god. You just... How many magic missiles is that? 5? 6?
5.
Okay. You
Five.
said 5 bolts. Boom, 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 boom. And just... Kind of like, you know the guy who got shot in the Matrix? Like that. Just... Boom, 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 boom. And she's already weak on her feet, and it just pushes her back, falling off the edge into the water. And just... And she doesn't come back up. So with that,
Good.
because of that kill, we're back to the top of the initiative order. Valir, it's your turn.
I rush over to where Hallie is.
Cool. You get to use... So you have 35 feet of movement? And then,
30.
cool. So,
Walking.
okay, and then are you going to dash too?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's another 30 feet of movement. Okay. Piran, it is your turn.
Can I see any part of her?
That's what I was going to ask too.
No. You can see GIF.
Ricochet off of 45.
I mean,
up.
do you want to try and shoot off his shield and hit her?
Not really, because I don't want to kill him.
I'll let you try if you want to.
We don't have Jax here with us.
Let me get that angle. Let me get a zoom.
Huh?
Let me get a zoom in on that angle off of his shield.
Like, sorry, I don't have him quite positioned right, but yeah, he's like shield up to the hag. Like you could hit off of it and hit into it.
If I move like a couple feet left, it would help, right?
Yeah, if you move like there, it'd be a slightly better angle to bounce off his shield and hit the hag.
I'm definitely doing this.
I look over at the
Do
parent and
it.
be like, are you nuts?
This is how GIF dies.
Huh?
Piran accidentally shooting him. Just don't move.
Do I
your
want a
shield.
high number or a low number?
You want a high as fuck number.
And since I'm invisible, do I still have advantage?
Yes.
We can see Gift's tombstone. Sorry that parent shot you in the crotch.
$25.
Okay. Roll damage.
For who?
Everybody. I think it's the right dice. Well, it exploded.
Okay. So how much damage on the arrow?
The arrow is 5 plus 12, so 22
Okay.
is the arrow.
And then how much is just the acid fire and explosion damage?
2, 2, 2.
So 6 total.
Yeah, the
Okay.
explosive is 2.
You hear the arrow bounce off his shield into the tree, followed by the explosion. So Gif, Hadley, and the hag all take 6 points of damage.
What the fuck?
Now, since the tree just took force damage, is a little bit of it gone now?
Not enough to see through, though.
I continue my movement.
That's some bullshit.
You take your other 40 feet there, 35 feet there.
Yeah, can I now see a part of it?
Yeah, you can now see a part of it.
All right, I throw a dagger at her.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
It's all right. It's only 2 force.
The arrow ricochet was a good idea, though. I'm not gonna lie.
6 plus 10 plus 10. 26.
Hits.
That's damage.
Oh, that's damage? Wow, okay.
It was a crit.
Okay.
Oh wait, she's hunter marked. Plus 2.
Plus 2. You see this dagger, like, slice just a little bit of the tree off in front of you, Gif, as it goes into this thing's upper chest. Ugh. Ugh. Can't catch their breath. Hurt bad. Hadley, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go for 2 glaive attacks again. Dirty 20 to hit.
That does hit.
And then, nat 20 for the second, so 28, which means that second hit does an additional 2d8 cold damage, and on each of them, I want to use a Divine Smite.
Okay. Roll this ridiculous amount of damage that is about to happen.
Yeah.
Here's a holy version of Disintegrate.
Okay. 8, 11, 29. So that for both hits is 68 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how you do
Can I
it?
just cleave her head? I just want to reach back with that glaive and take her head right off.
She's still looking at where the knife came from, and so you stab her in the shoulder to get her attention. Boom, and when she turns to look at you, just pull it out quickly. Quickly strike. Like the radiant damage from it, like almost like fully cauterize, not fully cauterize it, but mostly cauterizes the wound. So it's like a non-bloody head just kind of like tumbling through the air to the ground. We are out of initiative.
Well, damn.
What would y'all like to do?
The one.
You know, I guard up just in case if there's 1 or 2 more.
The one on the steps there, I would like to collect blood from into my 2 empty crossbow vials.
Not a problem.
And Lyra has an empty greater healing potion to use as well.
I have 2 empty greater healing potion bottles.
I don't know if it's nature or survival to find out what is good for alchemy on hags.
The blood.
Yeah, you asked You
I
asked.
don't know. It's only one.
You asked the head of the Mages Guild, and he basically said, "Don't take anything off of them because other members of the coven can scry on it."
So it's just the blood.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna destroy the eyes and the heart.
Okay.
So wait, even if it's in the bag of holding, they can still scry on it? Yes, right?
Yes.
Look at our loot. They'd be tallying up all my gold.
You're like freaking out there on your camera there.
Who?
Right.
Oh, I'm just going back and forth.
No, it's like all pixelated on my end.
No, did my internet go down? Yeah, my internet's being a little funky.
Fine to me.
So with the Hag's hut, it's still on fire, correct?
Yes, it is still on fire.
On fire enough that we couldn't go into the hut without taking damage?
Core wrecked at this point, yes.
I used all my vials for the dragon blood, so I can't collect any of the hag blood. But I will get their focuses.
Okay.
So would it be safe to assume that the house is like destroyed at this point? Like there's nothing salvageable in there?
Make a perception or insight check, whichever you want.
Okay. Oh, not 20 for what's more? 24.
For insight or perception?
Perception.
It looks like the fire has now, like, the roof is starting to collapse and the fire's starting to spread inside, and there's like potions and cauldrons and things that are catching on fire and stuff. You're pretty sure if you leave it alone, it's just gonna burn down in its entirety.
I'll turn to the group. Do we just want to let this place burn, or are we trying to recover anything from inside?
I see potions and vials.
Yes.
I'll walk in.
If I
How big's the
cast
fire?
before
big's
he
the
walks in,
Yeah.
I've got like ray of frost, or sorry, yeah, ray of frost that I could use to help get the
I
fire
was
out.
gonna use
You've
my
got
cone of cold. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're gonna use Cone of Cold?
I will.
Okay. It puts out the fire. There's still a little kind of
Cool.
spots like on the roof and stuff that are still smoking, and a little bit of flame coming up from them, but nothing a Ray of Frost couldn't take care of.
I will do that. Because if nothing else, I can just put it on fire again.
Very true.
We'll call you Firestarter. Just like the movie.
So I'd like to go in with Piran too, and then search this place for anything that's magical or anything that we could use.
Okay.
I'm specifically looking for like a tome or something like that.
Make an investigation check, and Piran, what are you looking for? Or looking at?
I'd like to identify the potions and see what's there. Like
14 for me.
Okay. God, I don't know what to have you roll. Arcana. But with advantage because you have alchemist, because you're proficient with alchemy tools. And what did you roll, Hadley?
A 14.
There are some books in here. You can't read what is in them. It's a language you don't know.
16 was my Arcana.
Okay. Most of these look to be... I'm going to make sure that's correct. Holy shit, I'm wrong. Hadley, you can actually read one of the two books.
Cool. I was going to ask you.
Yeah. I thought you, for some reason, had, like, elemental, not primordial. I don't know why. But yeah, you can read one of the two books.
Because I'm a Genasi, that's why he thought that.
Yeah.
Any of them in Abyssal, Celestial, or Infernal?
Make an intelligence check. Sorry, there are 3 books. You only know one, Hadley.
17 plus 6. Or
One of-
3, sorry.
One of the other ones is in Abyssal, and the other one is in Infernal.
I'll let the group know.
Piran, most of these appear to be Hags concoctions to try and increase their magical power and or generally just mess with people, and you have no idea what any of them do. You don't recognize 99% of these potions. What you do find is a filter of love and a potion of mind reading that you do recognize.
I look at the 2 Arcana type people and say, can you tell if these hags were digging into the ley line to get more powerful?
It was a 15, right? Was
16.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, those are the 2 potions you find.
Contemplating whether or not I should take these other things to. How did I forget his name?
William.
Willem.
Willem. Okay. Willem.
Yeah, I'll say that to you, Piran. I'll say Willem will be able to identify whatever we can.
The only thing I'm afraid of is whatever these are describable.
That's a good point. No risk, no reward.
I'll put them in my secondary bag, my actual bag of holding.
Okay. There are 12 other potions and vials that are not cracked or burned.
I just wrote down hag concoctions.
12.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would I have time to look through this book?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
Said the 2 I found are Infernal and what?
The 2 that Hadley could not read, I think she kind of asked if anybody else could. You kind of looked over her shoulder and recognized those were Abyssal and Infernal. So yeah, you can make a general intelligence check to read through the book.
That's about 14 again. Right, I just add my intelligence mod, right?
Correct.
Yeah, 14 again.
It seems from your flipping through of this over the course of 5 or 10 minutes and reading what you can make out with that roll, this seems to be a book on bringing elementals from their plane into the material plane.
Interesting.
And I rolled a 17 on the Infernal one.
Okay.
I know my roll wasn't that high, but is there anything in there like the process of it, like how to do it, or is it just like general information?
It reads more like a theoretical book on how to complete the magic, but in the right hand, somebody could probably cast the spells from this book.
I'll put it in my bag of holding. My backpack of belongings.
Backpack of what's mine.
Okay. You said it's 17 on the Infernal book, right?
Yeah.
It is a book on the history of the Blood War.
The Blood War?
War.
And now he's intrigued. He said the word blood.
I will thoroughly read through this.
Okay. You could check out the other book.
Yeah.
Okay.
13 on that.
Give me 1 second. $13 on it?
Yeah.
Okay. This seems to be a book on how to bring demons into the material plane.
Guys, this is a book on how to bring demons into our plane. And I'm holding up the
Abyssal book.
The Abyssal book.
Do we burn it?
Either we burn it or Willem might give us a really good store credit on it.
Or he may not give us credit for any of these items because they could be scryed on.
Are these... Is Dice to Sink summoning demons or something else?
There's
Don't
stuff
forget-
on Abishai in your book, Piran, so make a history check, and I'll lower the DC.
And don't forget we framed them also.
History is 18.
Okay. Abishai are fiends which come from the lower planes as described in the book, or are sometimes made in this plane and sent to that plane. They're kind of outside of this circle, and they can either fight in the Nine Hells for demons or for devils on the other side.
So, I don't think there's something in this book that could tell us what the enemies are currently doing to summon Abishai.
Or make Abishai.
I don't think it's in there, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. We can either take it to Willem or get rid of it.
Let's see what Willem says first. Because if all else fails, he'll just throw it down in the pit.
Fair enough.
And back to my question from earlier, the two spellcasters, the Arcana ones, can they tell if these hags were digging into the ley line to make their spells or potions more powerful?
If they had detect magic, they possibly could. By detecting magic and then make an Arcana roll. I mean, they can make an Arcana roll, but it would basically have to be, super high to get it.
What about detect magic? Do we need it?
He's asking if you can detect if the ley lines are nearby and if they're tapping into it.
Like physically tapping into it, drawing like the power from it, or
I can do that. I've got enough spell slots.
Okay. So you're going to cast detect magic?
Yep.
Okay, and then make an Arcana check.
And an intelligence saving throw.
Right.
you become a Yorkie.
That's a 13.
Okay. After you cast detect magic, you can detect magic all over this room. Hags put little tiny spells in everything, so you really have to focus. And at 13, and there's just too much magic stuff even outside or around the hut. The 10 minutes you try and walk around and get away from it, and the magic radiating from the hut is just too much to detect if this was built on a ley line or not.
Were we told if we were supposed to destroy these corpses? Anybody remember?
He's already stabbed them in their eyes out and also punctured their hearts. So
I destroyed all their eyes and hearts.
Well,
My hands are even more bloodier.
When Lyra comes back into the hut, and she still has her detect magic up, I'll ask her if she sees anything else around that seems to be of value.
Would that be another Arcana?
yeah.
No.
What did you roll?
It's a nat 1.
Plus what?
It's +3, so it's a 4.
Okay. Yeah, you don't detect anything.
Lisa don't have the intellect.
Dobby throws a sock at her.
What intellect do I need, man?
Hags are innate spellcasters, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Although they can be empowered by their focuses and their coven.
Any signs around of their coven symbol?
It looks like a mess and a knot of thorns on the spellcasting focuses you picked up, but it doesn't make out like any direct symbol that you can see that would be known to you, rather.
While we're at it, I remembered that dragon's tongues were useful, and I was going to ask Hadley if I could take the one out of the head she has strapped to her back.
I'll take it off my back and hold it by the horn so we can cut out the tongue.
Okay.
What kind of roll do you want to harvest that tongue?
That is going to be a dexterity, sir, so you don't destroy it on accident.
Good thing +7, 23.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to get the tongue out.
Dragon tongue.
I'll strap it back to my back after.
Okay.
Should we hightail it out of here?
Yeah, let's destroy the rest of his hut.
Let me check my inventory. I light a torch. I don't know if anyone has fire cantrips. Just start burning the building.
All right.
Okay.
Making sure it's completely gone, destroyed before we leave.
It's going to take a while for it to burn down.
After everyone leaves, am I able to look around again and see if there's any like small little boxes or anything like that that we might have missed?
Sure.
Anything hidden in the room?
Sure.
What would you like?
Investigation.
That's a 22.
Okay. As you're walking out you kind of give it like a once over, like to see as people start to burn stuff to see if there's anything weird. By the door, you see this kind of weird jug that it looks like it has all these different corks all inside of it. And you pick it up, and it weighs like it has nothing, but you can hear a sloshing from inside.
I'm just going to pocket it for now.
Okay.
Then I'll drag the hag's bodies over into the fire and let them burn.
Okay. All right. Of course, the next couple hours is late morning turns to afternoon. You watch the hut and the bodies burned completely to ash.
I'd like to keep an eye out to see if the fire has attracted any attention.
You just read my mind.
There seems to be a couple vultures swarming. Some smaller insects and fauna. Oh my god, is that a kitten?
Aw,
Kitty!
putty tat.
Attack of opportunity.
Oh.
Oh my god, no!
So cute!
What's their name?
Which one's this one, babe? Ariel.
Ariel.
You know, from the Little Mermaid. Meet the fairy
Well, Piran just swung a longsword at it, so I'm gonna need her to roll a constant. No, I'm kidding.
No! No.
Well, there goes not 8 of its 9 lives.
Anywho, we do not condone violence against animals here, except for fake fantasy ones.
We were only kidding.
Yeah, a couple smaller fauna, like how do I describe it? Like not like foxes and stuff, but like they're staying away, like clearly away, just to see if there's any like scraps or anything, mainly to see what's in their territory, their hunting territory here. But they're staying pretty far away from you. There's nothing major that you can see that was attracted by this.
Me being a blood hunter, I'm looking at these animals to see if any of them seem a natural type, like shape-shifting type.
Make a perception check.
17.
Okay. One of the foxes that is watching you all isn't watching the fire. It is looking and staring at you all.
Casually, like just how people do after a battle, look around, scout the area. I turn around and I say, without the fox can see and my lips move, and I point out which fox it is that is unnatural, is watching us.
Okay. Your passive perception is also pretty good too. So you see this fox is a little bit brighter red than the others and has these extremely deep green eyes looking back at you this entire time.
I tell the party which fox it is. We got a onlooker. That's not a fox.
I'll say to Piran and Valir, is it in either of your ranges?
It's probably within my range. I don't know about Piran's.
Does it have like a look of intelligence in its eyes?
Yes.
Green, you said?
Yep.
I try to wave it over.
You what?
Describe how you do this.
So, back in my forest, when I used to talk to the chipmunks,
Alvin, Simon, and Theodore.
let me check my what it?
Chipmunk.
I'll put my weapons away.
Okay.
How far away is it?
It's about 35 feet away from you all now.
I'll take a guess here. I'm speaking Sylvan.
Okay.
I think that's the right one. And tell him we don't mean any harm. We were just getting rid of evil. You can reveal yourself.
You hear back in your head in Elvish, Piran.
Okay.
You are lucky that I also speak Elvish. I've kind of rusty on my Sylvan.
It's been a while. I've only really talked to chipmunks.
Interesting, me as well. And there's kind of like this puff of smoke as they walk towards you. And as they walk out of it, it is this 5'4" female elf with extremely long, curly red hair and deep green eyes, wearing a dark blue mage's cloak that is familiar to you all as the cloak of the Archmage.
That's not what Lyra has, is it?
No, this is like the cape like that Rain and Mayron was wearing.
Oh, it's a cloak symbolizing Archmage.
Yes.
It's not the magic item.
Correct.
Okay.
To the best of your knowledge, it is not the magic item robe of the Archmage. Magi.
So switching to common, I ask, were you trying to keep an eye on us to see what we were doing, or?
I was told to scout the swamps, I believe. Raynon gave you the lead on these things, and I was trying to get more information before he sent anyone after it, but you seem to take care of it fairly successfully.
So you try to outfox us.
In a manner of speaking, yes.
And did you all know of this? And I'll motion to the dragon's head on my back.
Anywhere there's a swamp, there's the risk of black dragons. They're very particular.
Apparently.
Well, you might, excuse me, you might know, sorry, smoke insulation. Were they trying to tap into the ley line, or were they on top of the ley line?
To the best of my knowledge and limited approach, as they can't detect other magics, they were trying to unsuccessfully tap into the ley lines here.
Did you find out anything that you were going to report to the guild that maybe would interest us?
Nothing besides that the house was starting to move.
Move?
Yes, it can walk. Or it could, rather.
Or it did.
Well, at one point, yes.
Damn it. I want a moving house.
The legendary walking hut of Baba Yaga.
That's what I was about to say. Above game, and unless it was Baba Yaga's hut.
I went through that campaign.
Is there anything else out here that we should be worried about? Do you know?
I mean, obviously the threat's always the crocodiles.
I think we took care of most of them.
There are quite a few of them here. Tried to nip my tail more than a few times. Got more than they bargained for, and they did as well.
Are there a lot of druids in the Mage Guild?
I think it's funny you think I'm a druid.
I don't know much about mages, so.
There are other ways to alter your form than being a druid.
Well, now that the task is complete, do you want to escort us back to the Mages Guild?
Not a problem. Do we want to travel by foot?
Do you have a better way?
Yes, and she holds out her hand towards all of you.
I reluctantly reach, like pull back a few times, but when I see everybody else does it, I'll do it. Mages. No offense, Leia.
Jeez. I don't know if she's a mage. She's a sorcerer.
Tomato, tomato.
According to you. But I don't know why we would have expected much else.
He says all that with just joking funness,
All right.
I'll reach out and grab.
I think we should go to Willem's first before the Mages Guild.
I mean, you want to walk back?
I mean, we can get a free teleport back.
I mean, do you want to teleport outside of Willem's? I can do that. Like, that is a thing. Like, I don't have to go back to the building.
I think we should get our reward first.
All right.
Okay. So where to?
Well,
Mages Guild?
is this a woman?
Yes. The elvish woman.
5'4", red hair, green eyes.
Well, the red hair caught my attention.
Red hair, yeah. It's the same color as the fox was, too. Like...
The red hair caught my attention.
Does anyone else have any other ideas?
No, this Mage's Guild's fine with me.
It's all you, foxy lady.
You all ready? Everybody's hands together. Boom. Room spins. Goes white. Before starting to slow down and appear. And you're in a familiar room where a day and a half ago, a little bit more than a day and a half ago, you all were eating breakfast.
I can never get used to that. Goes over to a bucket.
No, Constitution saving throw.
Everybody?
Yeah, not one.
Yeah, because it was not from a teleportation circle.
Not one.
Wow.
Oh, really?
Everybody gets a +3.
Yeah, everybody gets a +3. So what was yours with all your mods, Valir?
Constitution is +2.
+3.
5, so 6 total.
Okay. Hadley.
21.
Or 21 for Piran. Hadley.
23.
Lyra.
24.
Gif. Constitution saving throw.
You add the +5 to your saving throw modifier, right?
+4 and then +3, yeah.
So 8 + 4, so 12 to... You said +3 + 2?
Mm-hmm.
So 15, 17 then.
Okay. Valir is the only one who throws up.
Right in a bucket. Nearest bucket or flower pot, whatever.
You find like a flower pot like next to the magical fire that you touched the cold fire and
Did you eat the cookies?
Probably. That was the only thing that was edible inside the hut or blanket.
It's always the freaking cookies.
If we see the automaton, I'll greet him and I'll just say, "Greetings, 005."
He's not in this room currently.
Okay. Figured I'd be polite.
Yes. Do you all want me to bring Rainin out? Because I feel like that would be easier, because I believe there's currently a council meeting going on.
Pretty short.
What is the council meeting on?
We normally meet twice a week to discuss matters related to the Mages Guild. There's 6 of us.
You're part of the council?
Yes. One of the 6.
And what is the topic this week?
I believe it's what to do about the impending implosion between the Thieves Guild and Daiso Sync within the city.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
They killed each other, and then Daiso Sync robbed the Thieves Guild of something they were supposed to buy from the Thieves Guild. It's this whole thing.
Sounds pretty scandalous.
It very much is.
Better them than us.
The Thieves Guild, or Daiso Sync, only apparently stole it because the Thieves Guild trashed the temple. Like, it's just ridiculous. It really, truly is.
Is this a matter that you guys would need help with?
Potentially, it could embroil the entire city.
I'd say let Dio Sync burn.
I mean,
I'm just trying not to give it away.
Tried so hard.
I need everybody who just said that to roll deception checks, please.
I did as soon as I said it. Natural 20.
I'm still throwing up.
So 19, because I have a -1.
I have a dirty 20.
Okay. Lyra.
Dirty 20.
Okay. You guys
Damn.
keep it together fairly well.
The kitten is.
You ever see that one movie where Jim Carrey's thrown up and his back hurts his down, back hurts his up? That's me.
God. Anyway, so I mean, the thing is, I can bring him out now for your reward, or you can go in for it. Meeting possibly the 6 most powerful people on the planet kind of freaks people out a little bit.
I think we're up for it.
Okay.
I think they'll manage.
All right.
All you see is a thumb.
I see what you did there. And she goes over and knocks on the door and walks in and closes it behind her before opening the door and motioning for you all to come in.
Okay.
How many saving throws do I need to throw?
Hold up, give me a second.
All of us.
32 saving throws.
On the percentile die, 62 saving throws, please.
Oh, God.
Hey, I was 30 off. I said 32.
So, inside this chamber room, it is a semicircular chair, like, table. And it's in the shape of a moon. And there are 6 chairs spread evenly through it. 3 on one side, 3 on the other. You already know near the middle is sitting Rainin Mayron, the head of the Mages Guild, who you've already met. As she is ushering you in, she kind of whispers to yourself, "My name is Aaron." I will copy and paste these all into Discord for you guys later, so you don't need to worry about writing these down. And that is my chair that is empty, and it's next to Rainin. And then she announces you all as the 5 people that Rainin contacted to help us with the hag problem in the swamp have returned for their reward. What should I introduce you all as?
Did we pick a group name?
You did. Or you were supposed to think about it.
So after, like, a few seconds, like, so our purpose has been to stop the 5 dragons, so...
Elvish v Dracones, then.
Seems fitting.
Group calling themselves v Dracones. May I introduce the rest of the council to you all? And goes one by one through the rest of the 4 chairs. Goes first, Lady Distro. Female elf, similar height, with silky, long, charcoal black hair and deep eyes. Can't tell if they're blue or black. The next, sitting between Distro and Rainin, she introduces a Harin Leophil, another male elf, taller than Rainin. You can tell already by how he's sitting in the chair, with short platinum hair. Introduces the one next to her empty chair. Orain Wren, human male, with dark-tanned skin and long, shaggy, unkempt brown hair and a beard. And lastly introduces Gwendolyn Schoen, a human female with unnaturally pale skin and strawberry blonde hair. They all just kind of don't say anything and just kind of nod when they're introduced to you all. They're very stoic. Raynon kind of is like smiling because of how quickly you took care of the hag issue. He's over the moon. He doesn't like asking for outside help. Typically, you can kind of read it on his face. Yes, and he kind of snaps his fingers and 005 comes out with 5 coin bags for you all.
Woo. Mm-hmm.
We took care of another problem for you as well.
Oh.
And I'll motion to the horns that are jutting out from my back.
You're muted.
I know. I was like thinking I had to cough. Is that what I think it is? Raynon finally speaks.
If you think it's a young black dragon, then yes.
That's exactly what I thought it was. I could see the horns from here.
I hand 005 the bucket as I take my sack of coins.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Sets it down next to him. While not uncommon in swamps, it is certainly not a positive development for the city.
To add to it, I'll pull the little baby one out.
Did we grab both?
With Daisos Sink making a movement. This is certainly a puzzling and interesting development. I much thank you for bringing it to our attention. And he snaps his fingers, and the coin pouches he handed you kind of like grow larger in your hand. It freaks you out. Like, it is not... Like, the level of magic you were seeing here is unreal.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of teleportation magic, just willy-nilly.
Yeah, pretty much.
I want to have that as a flaw for Vallarin. Every time he uses teleport, he gets sick.
No, actually, every time... So how it works is every time you use teleport, without a teleportation circle, the Constitution saving throw goes down in terms of difficulty until you don't have to roll. Because it gets easier with time. I trust that you all are staying within the city a few more days. At least.
Yes.
That's it.
Right. That's if what?
What was her name? Erwin?
Yes.
Well, Erwin told us of this other problem that you're having now.
We still have not come to a decision as a council on what to do about this situation. We unfortunately are probably going to have to let it play out another day or so. See if it escalates before the Mages Guild decides to intervene.
Wouldn't you rather squash the problem before it escalates?
Before innocents get hurt?
This sounds like it would wreak havoc on the entire city.
While I understand the concern, and I do see the idea of innocents getting hurt, with die so sink in the Thieves Guild at swords with each other. Mutually assured destruction of both would probably be beneficial for all. It's something we have to weigh.
So if you had to side with one of them, I'm sure you'd side with the Rogues Guild.
I would side with protecting what Vallarin is rather than either side. If that means we have to destroy both, then so be it.
Well, if I was part of your council, that would be my vote.
Alright, I will take that under advisement.
Valyr will toss a one of their symbols to Rainan.
Okay.
We don't know what coven these hags are with.
He's gonna make an Arcana check. They're a coven of night hags, known as Duskbringers. This symbol's common among the coven. Haven't seen one near the city in quite some time. Thank you for taking care of the problem.
If there's one set here, there's probably more.
There's always hags somewhere, whether here or in the plane, their own plane. They're a nuisance. Are you going to sell these to us, or Willem, or perhaps exchange for a favor?
A favor from you.
Valyr
The
holds
guild.
Valyr holds the 3 focuses in his hand.
But essentially me, yes. The 2, you tossed one to him.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But essentially me, yes, I have to... like what it would prove them.
I will look to the rest of the group and see how they feel about a favor versus store credit at Willem's. But just with a look, I won't say anything out loud.
I'll motion my head towards this guy like that.
I'll just shrug. I'm indifferent about it.
I believe GIF is pro favor side.
So 3 focuses, 3 favors.
3 focuses, 1 big favor. All 3 small ones.
Or a favor to each of us.
Or that.
I mean, there's 5 small favors or 1 big one. 3 of 5 doesn't make difference.
Sounds good.
Well, favors seem to...
She cut out.
Yeah, she did.
No, I just let it go. But I was going to say favors earn favors. You see that we took care of your hags and a dragon, all within the course of a day.
Yes. So
Maybe... Go ahead.
So 5 small favors, 1 to each of you, or 1 big favor from the guild as a whole, seems to be equal considering the strength and power we possess.
Very well.
I mean, 6 of us.
Do we elect a group leader? Because I know I'm not it.
Piran.
Piran is Han Solo confirmed. Only accepts it when it's thrust upon him.
I say, just give it to him already.
Han Solo with a bit of Jar Jar Binks.
And he reaches out his hand.
I walk over and gently hand them to him.
As soon as you take 1 step forward, this invisible mage hand grabs them both out of your hand and floats them towards him.
And I'd stand there with my hand like this.
It's very much appreciated.
Aren't your hands still really, really bloody?
Yeah. The focuses are pretty much caked in blood too.
I mean, he kind of looks down at that the blood on them and the bloody hands. It's like, I have the guest rooms here. Would you like to take a bath before you leave? Because that is a lot of blood.
And the fresh cut that's on my arm.
Yes. Well, that doesn't disturb him as much as hag blood on your hands.
Same tubs as before.
Yes. You quite like that invention of ours.
I'm sure he did.
Now, how do I get it to move forward?
You sit in it and make it say vroom vroom. It doesn't move forward.
Above game, he's going to take his whole time just changing money again.
I mean, do you need me to transmute gold to platinum?
I'm actually good right now. I did it last time I was here.
All right. If you all ever find yourself establishing a headquarters somewhere and interested in one of the tubs, I don't see why I can't make that happen as well.
You know, that's funny that you speak of that. Know any good houses that are cheap for sale?
I don't really deal with things within the city. Neither of us do. We're kind of above that.
I'm sure you have your eyes everywhere.
I can have 005 do some research, if that's acceptable.
Are you offering free room and board wherever we go?
We don't really operate outside of the city, outside of small studies of mages. It's very quite complicated.
But if we're ever here...
Yes. I don't see why not, if we're not busy. We do have events and things here as well. The rest of the council outside of Aaron is cutting daggers with their looks. Like, they want to get back to, like, council business by this point. But they're being quiet. They're letting it happen. But they're staring daggers at them.
Do they, the way they look at him,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Is it like they want to say something, but they know it's no point because he'll do whatever he wants?
And make it, your passive insight 17. He's the head of the Mages Council. He can do what he wants within, like, a very large reason, and so they just want to be business. And he's clearly going off on tangents now.
Yeah. We'll get back to you if we ever think of a favor we might need.
All right. Well,
same way you can seek us out if you come up with something you need.
Most definitely. Very much appreciated. And the rest.
Will you let us know when you? Sorry. Will you let us know when you come to a decision on your impending situation?
I could send you all a message. Yes.
We got the banana phone.
Ah, that is true. Whitlam's favorite item to sell for some reason. I think it's the puns.
I got you on the Gorilla God.
Ah, that's true. I think it's the puns. I think that's why he likes selling them. But anyway, we must get back to council business, unfortunately. Until next time.
Ta-ta.
The other four of them kind of like bow their heads and respectfully nod as you walk out of the chamber.
As I'm walking out, I turn around, do a bow, then walk out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not staying here. I'm going directly to the shop. I gotta get rid of some stuff.
Okay.
Buying more stuff.
Nobody's even opened the coin bags yet, to be completely honest.
It would be kind of rude counting it in front of them.
That's true.
Now, if I was a halfling rogue, I would have done it in a heartbeat.
You would have known instantly by the weight.
Yeah, a rogue would have known instantly, to be fair. Alright. Now you guys are out of the room. You guys know where the exit is. If you want to leave.
And off to Willems we go.
And we have lodging there, right? So after we're done at Willems, we can go back and sleep and rest and whatever.
Yes.
Okay.
I'd probably just take a break and go to the Adventurers Guild. Sleep there.
Reminds me, would my contact be ready today?
Yeah, you guys' money would be ready today.
So we should drop by there too.
Yep.
Either today or tomorrow, obviously.
Well, we could do that on the way.
Yeah, you guys are actually, well, yeah, you could make a beeline for your contact and then go to Willems.
This way, it'll give us a chance to see if we're being followed also.
True. Though, I would prefer not to bring anybody over to him.
Does anyone have anything that can see invisibility? See things that are invisible?
We don't have a true seeing or true sight gem or anything like that.
No, the most that I would be able to do is detect magic, but even that wouldn't, I don't think.
Okay. So what would you all like to do?
Like to hit the contact up, get our monies, swing by Wilms, offload the things we don't want. Obviously, he's probably still crafting, right?
Yeah, the bracers are tomorrow. He's always crafting something.
Yeah, I meant our orders.
Yeah.
He's experimenting on the ring. He's doing my repeater crossbow. He's doing bracers for somebody.
And he's looking for the quiver for me.
So that could take however long. And then mostly I wanted him to check out the Hag concoctions to see if he knows anything about them. If he thinks they're bad, just to destroy them for us.
Or he'll let us throw him into the pit.
We'll pay him so we can throw stuff at the Tarrasque.
Oh
How much?
God.
What happened?
I don't know, man. I don't know what he would do. What would you do? I would know if he would let you throw stuff at the Tarrasque.
So off to the contact.
Yeah. That would be the first thing.
Okay.
I would not go in as a party. I would just hang out outside.
And send Lyra in.
Yeah. And I'll keep an eye on, see if there's people watching us.
You all make it there, no problem. It's easy enough walk. Cities, streets. Not super crowded. Not super busy. This time of the middle of the afternoon, people working, trade happening close towards the center of the city. You get to the blacksmith's foundry. There's people working there, and inside is Lyra's contact hammering away at an anvil.
Look a little busy.
Kind of shrugs and then points like with his hammer, like to look like he's hitting something. Kind of like hits the corner of the table, like show, and then shoves 2 bags out from underneath the counter without even saying anything. Just keeps working.
I'll pick him up.
Okay.
I'll leave a couple platinum on the table for him.
All right. It was not an even split, by the way. So that's good. Cool.
Happen to see anybody lurking around?
Make a perception check.
25.
Nothing that seems unusual. Cool.
I have something I want to try, but I need to find the right situation to do it.
Okay.
Like bathtub?
No, my last ability I haven't used on the armor.
Cool. So you guys gonna split the gold now? Just to make it
Probably
easy.
within.
Huh?
Probably within the Wilhelm shop or something.
At Wilhelm's. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're carrying around a lot of stuff.
I mean, I was just gonna.
Sorry, what?
No, I left him for platinum on the table.
Yeah. Yep. Plus, he got his cut from the other stuff.
Well, that was just me thanking him for his time.
Yeah. He obviously can't acknowledge it because he's doing things illegally out the back door, but you kind of get the general sense like he appreciated it, even though he already took a cut for himself. Okay, you guys are gonna beeline it to Willem's?
Yep.
Do we have anything we need to be doing at Temple of Bahamut? Or is it Bahamut? Is that the right name?
Mm-hmm.
Church of the Platinum Dragon.
Platinum Dragon? I got some Final Fantasy stuff stuck in my head for some reason.
Yeah. It is a temple to Bahamut, but the official label of the organization is the Church of the Platinum Dragon.
Okay. Did we have a mission for them right now?
We finished that already.
And embroiled their enemy in some conflict.
And potentially created a civil war within the city. You know, no biggie. It's just a regular Tuesday night.
Were any of those Archmagi watching my second bag yet?
In the chamber?
Yes.
I'll let you retroactively make a perception check.
22.
2 of them were were glancing between Rainin and the bag.
I got like a ticking time bomb strapped to my back, guys.
Oh, man.
I don't know what to do with this thing. Yeah, so just head to Williams and split our monies, check our bag of loot that we got from the guild master.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
When are we supposed to meet up with Ralkin again? Or, like, when we left everything, like, I don't remember what we said. Like, Taya doesn't remember what we said to him.
So, the last time you guys had talked to him, he had kind of left it on, like, the, if you guys find anything, like, come to the 12th bell and, like, try and find me. But if I need anything, I'll contact you guys. I know how to contact you guys. Like, I know how to find you guys. But he said he did want to meet in a couple days to talk about what to do with the shard, too.
That'd be like, what, one more day? Tomorrow?
Yeah, it would be tomorrow. He said 2 to 3 days, so.
Okay. So we don't have any pressing matters. We just need to see what boils over in the city. And talk to him.
Okay. So you guys make it to Willem's from the contact, no problem. It's a short walk, about 10 minutes.
You've been seeing a lot of us lately, Willem.
Indeed I have. But you guys are my best customers, so why would I not enjoy seeing your smiling faces?
Feelings mutual.
I would hope. All the items treating you well.
Very much.
Excellent.
Very much so.
I can't remember items being so good to me.
Well, I do try to acquire the best.
We've come across some stuff that you might be interested in.
Oh. I'm
Baron?
always ears for that kind of thing.
So, you have the dragon scales. Is he the crafter of that?
Yes, he can craft with dragon scales, yes.
I don't remember who was getting stuff made with dragon scales.
That was Liara, I think. Wasn't it?
I pull out the random hag concoctions and see if he knows anything about them.
All right, he's gonna take a minute for me. I'm gonna have to try and identify each of them individually. So it's gonna be like 2 or 3 minutes.
While you're at it. Sorry, go ahead.
Nice. And I put down the book that summons demons and such.
Jesus fucking Christ, where did you get one of those?
The Hags.
What the fuck is this world coming to?
And by the way, you kind of said that without an accent.
I know. It's weird, isn't it? Let me work on the potions, and then we'll get to that in a minute.
We also have this, and I'll pull out that jug with the corks that I found.
Oh, that's an alchemy jug. That's a kid's toy. You keep that.
Yeah, pull a plug out and something sucks you inside.
What did you just say?
Said pull a plug out and it'll suck you inside.
That's a genie's jug, not a alchemist's jug. Did you... Pirin, right? Did you discover anything in here that you could identify yourself? Just so I have, like, a base level of what I'm working at here?
The filter of love and mind reading. I pulled them out.
Alright.
You keep that filter away from me.
I'm gonna feed it to you and modify your memory.
Give me a second. I want to see if it's actually on D&D Beyond or if I need to make it. The only thing I can find of is this, and it's kind of this. It almost looks like a health potion, but it had a lot of bubbles in it, like it was carbonated. Like out of game, you think it's carbonated, but in game, it has a lot of bubbles in it, and they're kind of like floating up and down in it, kind of like floating, and so that's why you couldn't identify it. This would be an elixir of health. So when you drink it, it can cure any disease. I believe it also can remove blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned. I might be missing one though.
That sounds very useful. I mean, I have to try to replicate this.
It's not an easy potion to make by any means, but what else? You had how many dragon scales did you just put on my counter, or did you even get them out yet? Somebody said dragon scales. I love dragons.
You like dragons?
I love dragons.
Imagine Dragons.
Who has the other dragon?
I thought they
Lyra.
were both in your bag.
Both in my bag?
Yeah, I thought both the dragon wormlings were in your bag.
Oh, I knew I put one. I thought someone else put one.
It might have been
I'm not-
Valir.
Yeah.
I look at Vallarin, I'm like,
Yeah, hold on. Take off my backpack.
Of belonging.
it.
Backpack of belonging. Say the whole thing.
Don't want to give it away of what it is.
Oh, fair enough.
And I reach in and slide out real fast the youngling. Heads up.
we have twins, and I pull mine out.
Oh my god, they're unharmed. Ooh. Well, like intact. Yeah, let's say it that way. Let me think for a minute.
And I set down the acid sack and a heart.
I'll also pull out the dragon skills.
Are you all interested in just selling this stuff? Or are we adding to the tab? Like, the tab I owe you all.
I don't know what he wants done with the scales. I don't know what he wants.
Just the tongues.
Do you want to sell the tongues? Is that what you want?
I plan on doing something with them. I have this one. I pull out the big tongue.
That's a good start.
I mentioned I have dragon teeth, but I want to make them into a trophy necklace.
That's always a good thing to do and turn into a trophy necklace. So you guys want to just sell all of this stuff for store credit? Like, is that what's going on here?
Were you trying?
Go for it.
I was asking were you trying to get something made still?
Oh, no, I was just trying to see if you guys wanted anything to do with the scales, because otherwise I don't really have much of a use for them spell-wise. Because they're the black dragon, and for that it's actually more red dragon scales that I need with my spells.
I'll also pull out the 3 hides from the gator as well, the 24 yards.
I can probably use that for like handles on swords and things, so I will buy those as well if you're interested. So let's see, the dragon scales, in terms of use, 50 gold a piece. Each body I can probably get 800 gold worth of materials out of. Hot 500, the other thing 500, plus the hides. So for the shop, I can probably make about 4,500, 5,000 gold worth of stuff. So how does 4,100 store credit sound?
Split between all of us?
Yeah.
Or 4,100 to each of us?
Oh, 4,100 split. I'm not like a charity, unfortunately. As cool as that would be, to just give magic items to adventurers to like rule the world, that'd be fun. But unfortunately, I have to make money too.
That, and I took 3 of the important things.
Willem, do we have to worry about any of the other items that we took being scryed upon by the rest of the coven?
The potions.
And the books.
The books. Well, first of all, did you kill all 3 of them?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then no.
I destroyed their eyes and hearts, as you can see the blood all over my hands.
Double. I'm gonna make that a double no. If you could get their eyes, you could possibly scry in the books, but since you destroyed those, there's really nothing to do.
And my other hand is still on the book that can summon demons and devils.
First of all, it's just demons. It's abyssal. If it was devils, it'd be infernal. Second off, what are you trying to do with it?
I don't want it. And I don't want it falling into the wrong hands.
Yeah, that's a big concern.
Any clue on where the quiver is yet?
I'm tracking down some leads that I've received, but nothing concrete has fallen into my hands yet. It's only been like 48 hours. I work fast, but not that fast. Especially when it comes to like artifacts.
And how much was this book added in with the 4100 can you add to?
I would not buy this book. I would advise you destroy it.
Can I throw it in the pit?
I mean, I'm not sure if it's going to eat it, but we could try.
The Tarrasque is going to start summoning demons.
Or fart them out.
Like,
we're all looking at him. Like, is he going to take us in there?
like, I mean, do you want to watch it eat a book?
Kind of.
Something to tell my grandchildren down the future, maybe.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's go throw it at the Tarrasque.
Does the Tarrasque have a name?
Willem, of course.
I was thinking Buttercup.
Oh,
Did he
that's a
polymorph a Willem into a Tarrasque?
good name. You have no idea. By the way, it would be making a simulacrum of yourself, killing it in a magic jar, and then true polymorphing Tarrasque into that, and then putting the soul from the magic jar into the Tarrasque, and then undoing the true polymorph.
Sounds complicated.
Knowing Willem, yeah.
Sounds like a 12-card Magic the Gathering combo.
All right. So, to the Tarrasque pit to throw it in.
And I'm holding it like, like it's the last time I'm going to see it,
All right, let's go. Is everybody coming to the feeding?
Yeah.
Sure. I want to see this.
Leads you down the same way you guys came a couple days ago, through the gate, the magic gate, down into the shop, through the tunnel to the corner where the pit, 100-foot deep pit with the Tarrasque is, and
I walk up to the ledge.
no, there's some like lamb carcasses lined up on the thing, and he's like, you should probably put it inside of it and then throw the lamb at it.
All right, I lift up the back legs.
Oh, God.
Inside the carcass.
And I look down and I yell, Buttercup!
Nothing happens.
And I shove the lamb down with my foot.
All right. For shits and giggles, make an attack roll for me, please, to see how well you aim. Let it be an unarmed attack.
13.
Plus 4 on unarmed attack, so 17.
Yeah.
So you throw this thing, and the Trask kind of looks up and just turns around and walks to the other end of the pit. It stinks, by the way, when he opens his mouth and roars. You could smell it all the way 70 feet up at this platform.
So the Trask is only 30 feet tall.
No, the Trask is 50 feet tall. The pit's like 100 feet deep.
Oh.
But like the platform is like over the pit, so it's higher than the top of the pit. There are safety precautions, clearly.
Well, it ate it.
It
Now
did. Let's hope it destroys it instead of shitting out demons.
Is that a possibility?
I mean, probably not. But
Or give birth. The demonic Tarasks.
Oh God, don't tempt him.
baby Tarasks are adorable, but they quickly grow up.
I kind of want a baby as a pet.
I mean, next time it has one, do you want me to contact you?
If they're tameable.
It's a Tarask.
Or are they born naturally, or are they hatched like from an egg?
There's only one in this pit, and it's had babies I've had to deal with. You answer your own questions from there.
All right. So, out of character, I seen it where we're getting like 800 and something a piece now from that 4100.
Yeah, so if you got... So, hold up, let me divide that by 5. Yeah, it's 820 on the split from the tab.
Store credit, right?
Yes, store credit. Plus, you guys still haven't opened the coin bags, and you still have to split the gold from the sale.
Let's do it.
I tell them to put it towards my quiver.
And the jug with the corks has no significance to us. Like any of our alchemy people can't use it for anything. It's nothing.
I might be able to.
It's in your inventory to mess with if you want to mess with it.
Oh, cool.
It's an alchemist jug. It's a legitimate 5e item. Cool. So that's 2,700 towards the death rate.
Yeah.
All right. I'll use the money to try and accelerate the search. No promises, though. It is an artifact. They're hard to find. So you guys got from the sale of the Tiamat heads 460 gold and 46 platinum each.
Say again, please.
460 gold and 46 platinum each.
Okay.
Okay.
And I open up my bag from the guild.
From the Mages Guild?
Same here.
75 platinum.
Wait, how much gold that we got from the heads?
460 gold and 46 platinum from the heads. Not like this. Not like this.
selling Willems?
Yes.
And how much platinum from the bag?
75.
That dragon head that I have, asking you as the DM, is it too big to do anything with? Like, it would just be ridiculous to try to use it?
No. It can be broken down into, like, a helmet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking with, like, horns on it.
Yeah, it can be broken down into a helmet.
Okay, I'll ask Willem about doing that.
I'm not sure how much magic I could imbue in it. In terms of making a dragon skull helmet, I mean, it would look very, very cool. Maybe probably about 500 gold in probably like a week, maybe 2.
Sure.
All right.
While they're talking, I find like a chair or a stool to sit on, pull out the history of the Blood War, and look on the spine to see if there's a volume number.
Make an intelligence check for me, please.
14.
No.
And I'll just sit there and start reading it from the beginning. In plain view.
Okay. I'll make a history check.
Uh, 22.
On the history?
Yeah.
Okay. You read about the origins in the first chapter of the Blood War, which is law and order of the universe against chaos. And these demons called the Yugoloths that entertained that war was their personal experiment of the nature of evil to bring upon the planes. And
What was the name of them?
the Yugoloths. And other things, their friends had own notions about the nature of evil and war and alignments, and there was propaganda spread by the demons and devils that allowed their respective races to believe that they could gain control over the others, and the Archdukes of Hell decided to start war against the cunning princes of the Abyss, and thus was the origin of the Blood War.
As I'm reading, I'll say, "Oh, damn."
You're able to read the first few pages, the first chapter, before you start to get a headache because of having to read it in this language. Because it is not your... You understand how to read and write it, but it is not your native tongue, and so it is hard to read for more than like 20 or 30 minutes at a time.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Ask Willem if he knows where we would look to try to set up a headquarters.
I mean, you could always try and buy like an estate house here in town.
We just show up at a place that we might want.
I can find you someone who knows property to purchase it within the town. You really need to be connected to get a good house.
If you could look into that for us.
Absolutely.
And possibly put in a good word for us for maybe we get a discount.
I mean, it's going to depend on the person selling. I can't guarantee anything.
Willem, do you have a ship?
Like a ship like with sails that like sea captains and pirates use?
Yes, good sir.
No.
So you just use your doors to transport goods.
Yes. Or
You must come
teleport if I'm out of the city. But yes, what?
No, I won't say anything else.
I mean, I have to be honest, if you're talking about buying a ship versus a house, I've got to go with the house. Ships are a money sink. Pun intended.
I was hoping you would let us use yours.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have one.
You just use your doors.
Yeah. Or teleport, like I said.
Do you know someone who does?
I don't know. Possibly. I'd have to think
Would
about
you think about?
Yes.
Okay, think about that as well, too, please.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Thank you.
All right. Is there anything else I can do for you all today?
Do you have mundane alchemy supply kits?
I have like empty vials and things, if that's what you're asking.
Actually, yeah, I'll take a bunch of those.
Cool. How many do you need?
30.
Perfect. The 3 for a gold.
Sure.
Perfect. Pulls out like a box, a wooden crate of them.
Just out of curiosity, how much would it cost for you to put an enchantment on my quiver?
It would depend on what you want and how magical it is.
I was thinking whenever I pull my bolts and we come across dragons, they'll do significant more amount of damage to them.
God, that'd be extremely... I'm trying to think of how I could even possibly do that.
It'd be a one shot. It's enchanted while it's in there. I pull it out, fire, it hits, and the enchantment will go away.
Yes, it would be a consistent magical effect. That would be the hard thing. Enchanting arrows to do that, easy. Enchanting a quiver to enchant arrows, difficult.
What about these 3 vials of dragon's blood?
Those would certainly help in the process of either the arrows or the quiver, but I'd have to think about how to make the quiver.
Alright. Basically something along the lines of a bane quiver.
I mean, do you want to give me the blood now so I can experiment and see if I can do it?
You need all 3?
I probably need more than that.
Well, the vials aren't small, so he slides them over.
Wow. Well, 3 might be enough. We'll see.
A motion towards the little dragon corpses. Maybe there's more in there.
That's a good idea. This is why you guys come into my shop. You give me great ideas like that. Anything else?
Other than I need a bath.
Well, that I can't help you with, unfortunately.
It'd be interesting first time taking off that armor.
Yes. Okay. Now,
that's it for me.
Sorry, what?
That's it for me. I just head to the Adventurers Guild for my sleep.
Alright, so it is now late afternoon, starting to get evening, and as you all head back to the Adventurers Guild.
I think some of them were going to go to the Mage Guild. I'm not sure.
Oh. Where are you guys going?
I don't want to split the party.
Is everyone going to the adventure scope?
I think we all should go wherever as a group. So if we split up, we could get abducted or attacked.
We can go to the Adventurers Guild if that's where you want to go next.
Okay. Hey, everybody, make perception checks for me, please.
25 again.
6.
18.
15.
15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a 12.
What'd you get, Valir?
18.
Okay. Unfortunately, this person rolled an 8 on their stealth check. You all quickly realize you're being followed out of Willems. By a single individual.
Not quite in the mood for these antics.
I turn, pull out my crossbow, and throw whoever it is up against the building.
When you turn around, you are looking into 2 pale blue eyes. Dead eyes. Long white hair down their elvish face. Of a body you helped decapitate and kill just a few days ago. You're looking into the eyes of Cerseth, one of the high priestesses of Daiso Sync. And as you look down, even though they have plate armor on, you look down, there is a hole missing out of it from where there is now a amber crystal embedded into their body. And she just smiles and looks at you. Oh, we're going to be doing this again. And that is where we're going to leave it for this week.
The robotic undead?
How did they get her head?
Oh, you know exactly what the amber crystal is.
Oh, Jesus.
But how did they get her head back?
Raise dead is a hell of a spell, sir.
Makes the rest of the corpse.
It regrows the body. It does not regrow organs, though. Hence, shard in chests. But that's where we're going to leave it. We'll see you guys next week.
Bye.